on you with the best advice. Try and realize where your bias lies. Blinded anger leads to hatred, but you can't surmise that the worst threat to your mindset is the toxic trust you inside, spit into your eyes. Take a cobra's aim to immobilize. Play the victim just to save your pride. Spewing lies, think you slide, try to mesmerize friends you hurt who think the world of you. They'll desert you in the great divide. Takes a second just to tell a lie. Deception mountain piling up too high to climb. Tick tock, look like you're left alone to die. Hurry up, you're already out of time.
Daylight turns cold, rise from the shadows.
Continue with unlimited rhymes intertwined with sublime wit inside of my mind, undefined by the rules of mankind. Chords align like the clocks at the start of springtime. Let's skip ahead. Sick of the attitude, sick of the attitude, sick of the poor being used without gratitude. Leave moral turpitude growing in magnitude, suffocates all the way work to combat it. Lost by corporations that intrude on the everyday lives of mankind. That's enough for you. Golden shaped savagery, millions for worshiping false state trouble tea. That's not enough for you. You act like you have it all, but the more you fought, the more you prove one thing. I am the king. I am the king. I am the king!
Many moons have passed since I left the town of Tristram behind me. Since then I've tried to forget the terrors I beheld beneath the cold earth and the twisted nightmares that have haunted my every waking moment. There's something dark within me now. I can feel it.
Eyes blast to the past, a bitter killer's mastery class, an orb of ice, a centrifuge recast at the fast, a frozen mass. They shattered into glasses of ash, a chill and blizzard wizards cast, and now I'm gone in a flash. And we don't stop, a nova proc, a weapon swap, a unique drop. We're tearing through this chaos, listen to our master rap to flock. The last who popped the moment stopped, he's finally free. Not even death can save him from me. Holy bolt, holy shield, holy freeze. I might smite the Lord of Terror unto his knees. I'll set free the beast within just to watch him bleed. Pure concentration, no salvation, just to restore peace and bring order to the world. The desecration from my sword, he start a war. I'll massacre the core foundation of the law. This ain't no soul in search of answers, just a hero with a T. And by the time I finish slaying, there won't be Diablo 3. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes. Enter a tonic state, they suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside, he's terrified. Mass genocide, my master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die. Bring it back to the master of the track. Travel east to find the beast so I can slay him with my rap. Don't need flails or a sword, tie my hands behind my back. Like a shop up, I'ma kill him with my lyrical attack. Time to let out my battle cry. I don't find the time to grind a level 9 to 9. Support the party blizzard wizard and that summon god. I stand to tank the flank of dolls, but when I try to fight, my damage lacks. Decrepified, I can't attack. I spent my life mastering axes, now I'm damned to cat. Or cries of anguish, they don't care, they want the mana back. Dead dreams of prestige, honor, valor. Now I stand and rap, I go slow. A mental block from years ago, still trapped inside my mind. The frigid howling's all I know. Yet as I hit my blows, my vengeance charges start to grow. Look out, Diablo, this barbarian's about to steal the show. I spit fire, but not the weak like Inferno. Ebotted poison over shots crush from my goblin toes. Line by line, I'm breathing rhymes in a red lightning hose. And if you're caught up in this flow, your corpse just might explode. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes. Enter a tonic state, they suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside, he's terrified. Mass genocide, my master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die. It's a catastrophe, metallic bashing me. Can't throw blows cause I chose my characteristry. Tornadoes, dodging mobs like it's an allergy. Pattern war's a product of a master mastery. I pray to D, pray straight blasphemy. I pray to find a glitch or bug to get me past these three. I'll lose my mind if Talik's extra faster, I can't see. Maddox throws it's time to focus, DJ drop that beat. They're afraid of the pain that I ingrain in the brain. Degrade the brave escapades by throwing shade at the name. My rage builds enter lame, volcanoes burning away. Can't level for a hurricane, chill to the core, can't escape. Soon be no more disengrave statues of gold that I say you're worthy hero. Now go slay the Lord of destruction today. Source and controls road's fate. Get to the throne to delay your only hope. Take a moment now, ready, set, play. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption,
Yo. Why is my camera like way off center? What the heck?
Cool shirt. I love balls.
Thanks, Jeezy. Me too. Thank you, Jeezy. Thank you, JulieTube. Appreciate you guys.
Moo.
Moo. And thank you to Tibby. To be or not to be. That's cute. Haven't played Hard since launch. Now living in the Cult Horse and Ladder since we had to cleanse my new. Thanks for being magic kill on level 62. Nice. 15, 13, 9. Not bad. Very average. But nice experience. Very nice experience. 10.5 minutes. Seriously, why does my camera feel like... What is going on with that? Hold on, I'm gonna add... Okay, that's so weird. I don't know why it was being like that. Huh. Wild. Slats, thank you. All right, we got 10 minute countdown here. 40 months. Our 30-second long LK run's good enough to be worth doing. Yeah, I mean mine were averaging just like around there as well. I want to say my fastest runs were like 20 to 21 seconds. And, you know, my slowest were like around that 30-second mark. But that's, you know, I was stopping to pick up gems and grand charms and small charms and jewels and rares and, you know, a lot of things along the way. But yeah, load times definitely have slowed down LK runs. Because, man, I could... In LOD, 20 seconds is like a slow run, you know? But in D2R, you just have multiple seconds in every load. Get it, Cartman. Been playing nothing but rematching lately and been having a ton more fun just experimenting. Nice. There's a lot of great mods where you can just go and experiment. What's happening in PoE 2? Big reveal today for PoE 2 here. They just said prepare for the next chapter. So, you know, hopefully some good stuff coming. Oh, that's actually, I should change to Path of Exile category, huh? That'd be smart. Drops are enabled as well. How many chapters total? I don't know if there's another chapter coming. This is the third edict reveal. So, is there a fourth edict coming? I really hope that we get announcement of the campaign having the full acts 1 to 6. Because I really thought for Path of Exile 2, the campaign, whilst the maps were a little too big, but besides that, like acts 1 through, whatever, just like playing the campaign, act 1 to 3 was super, super awesome. And then having to repeat them was like, okay, not as good. And then the end game to me wasn't there yet because it kind of suddenly jumped into, a whole wild thing. And they've done a lot of updates since then, and so I'm just curious to see where everything is, because they have made a lot of updates, improving towers and stuff. You didn't like the desert act, bro? The desert town though, the moving town was sick. So freaking good. Aesthetics were fun. I didn't get to the end game because I got bored in the repeat of the acts.
Moo.
Yeah.
Been following your
I can
Whirlwind
understand
Barb
it.
Let's Play lately. Really loving
Nice.
getting back into D2 again.
You know, it was even better than the Whirlwind Barb Let's Play? The classic Whirlwind Barb. Oh, so fun. That was fantastic. Would you swap Shaco on your Zon for Valkwing? No. I would swap it for Griffins probably, just because the damage boost is so significant. But dropping the hammer down was sick, yeah. Did I get streamer servers in PoE 2 again? Yeah. Even a low-rolled Griff? I mean, here's Griffins. And the thing is, even on the lowest roll, you're getting minus 15% to enemy light res. The plus is like nice as well. But getting that minus is really big. But you're getting minus 15 plus 10 at a minimum. So and then you still get 1 to all skills. So you drop 1 all skill, but that is a large damage boost. This is essentially a J mod, right? Even better, slightly. And if you go, and the 25 FCR is nothing to sniff at because that helps your teleframes. But if you go and get a J mod and put it on, you will really notice your damage boost, those multifacets. So, I'd be trading 1 all skills, some life and mana, and a little DR, and magic find. That'd be the biggest thing, is trading the magic find of the Shaco would be a little bit sad. But you're gaining so much, beyond that. I mean, you don't have to get a J-mod. You could literally just get a 4 open socket Monarch and put 4, 5/5 facets in it, right? But it's just like you will really feel the difference in damage when you do that. So I do think Griffins would still be worth. Obviously, Infinity would be a massive boost as well, because that's, so much just dropping off there. One minute 30, log in. Yeah, you facet that, Griffins. You could also put a Topaz in there for Magic Find. Nice, Brayden. Kano some wild mid Uber fight. Yeah, you gotta go Malice to black to Malice to black. Every 8 seconds you have to kick with your Malice to keep that open wounds going. So it's super annoying, but if I'm excited for PoE 2, then so. I mean, look, I'm really excited for the game. Like I say, I'm hopeful for it to all come together. Is there a chance to see build tutorial explanation videos from you on stream while you level up? I believe you're looking for guided playthroughs. If you type in Mr. Llama SC guided playthrough and then like any character, Hammerden, Berserk Barbarian, Sing Barb, Elemental Zon, whatever, like all of those are me playing through the game, and then every time I level up, explaining what I'm doing, why I'm doing stuff. Those are my
Hi.
things. Hi,
I'm
Jonathan.
Rogers from Grinding Gear Games, and welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of what's coming next for Path of Exile 2.
Sweet.
Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Sun Priest's Incineration rare finisher effect by following the instructions below. Now with that out of the way, let's get started. It's time to give you a teaser of what's coming in Path of Exile 2, the Third Edict.
Dude, I'm going to think that's totally an after-death explosion. I'm going to be like, oh no, get away from it.
Karui! I have called you here to save our people. To save our way. Over the ages, we have known pain like no other. But we endured. And we became mighty. Now,
This has new act
Exile
feels,
sits on our
right?
shores, and we have stood by, doing nothing. Hear my voice, ancestors. Show us your strength. Show us the true way. I understand.
Dang, ancestors say, go kill them. Wow. Monk tearing it up. God, they have cool boss design.
The true Makui will rise.
Act 4, let's go! So Support gem overhaul. Thank God that was needed. Sprinting! Oh, what we got? New character. Dude, graphically, this looks sick. Nice video. Wow.
Now, as you can see, there's a lot going on, and we have a lot to reveal today. We'll start by going over Act 4, the next chapter in the Path of Exile 2 storyline. But that's not all.
Nice.
There's also 3 new interlude acts to get you to Endgame, which means we're removing Cruel difficulty too.
Nice.
After that, we'll be going through the massive changes to characters. I'm super excited to show you how I've overhauled the entire support gem system, added new
Thank
skills,
you.
and yes, there are buffs.
Multiple copies of
Next,
the same
we'll go
support
over the Rise
gem.
of the Abyssal.
They tried it
This
before, it
season's
just didn't
exclusive
work.
league mechanic, and talk about the new rewards, crafting systems, areas, and bosses that it adds. After that, it's on to changes we're making to the endgame. Then it's time to talk about items, crafting, and oh yeah, trade. That's going to be a big one.
Ooh.
We'll then go over our new supporter packs and finish up with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions from Twitch chat.
Asynchronous
And
trade.
after that, at 4 p.m. Pacific, hatch notes. They're not quite complete, but they should give you some nice details to chew on.
Nice.
We've got a lot to cover today, but first, another announcement. When the third edict launches on the 29th, we'll be having a free weekend for Path of Exile 2. That's right, Path of Exile 2 will be free for the first time without requiring an early access key.
Wow.
The free weekend will end on September the 1st, so you'll have plenty of time to give the game a try. All
That's
right,
nice.
let's get started with Act 4. The story continues from the end of Act 3. Doryani has agreed to help you find an ancient weapon that can be used against corruption, the instrument of the Third Edict. The weapon was broken in ages past, but he believes that the pieces may be found in the Karui archipelago, the home of the Karui tribes. You will need to journey to Kingsmarch, hire a ship, and set sail. When you open the map, you can choose to sail anywhere you like. Act 4 is completely non-linear, and you can visit the islands in any order you choose.
That's cool.
Will you visit the pristine beaches of Whakapanu Island? The Karui whisper of a curse that afflicts all who travel there.
I'm sorry,
Perhaps
what's
it's
the name?
related to the weapon you seek. Or maybe you will visit the volcanic shores of the Isle of Kin.
What was that
The Kin
island
have been more
called?
restless recently, mining for sulfite and driven by some dark force. Perhaps you will choose to consult with one of the local Karui tribes. Their ancient wisdom could hold clues to finding the Third Edict. No matter where you choose to go, you will fight dangerous beasts,
Fake Apple Island.
find fabulous treasures, and battle incredible bosses.
A challenger! Come, Llama seeks your soul!
There are 8 islands to discover, each teeming with its own flora and fauna. Act 4 contains over 100 new monster types, 16 new areas, 12 new bosses, and plenty of other interesting encounters.
Wow.
There's a huge amount to show, but we're not going to spoil too much here. We want to give you a chance to discover it all
Oh
for
my God,
yourself.
King.
What happens after Act 4? Well,
Zendariel
until now you had to repeat
in a
the
pool.
entire campaign again before you could face the endgame. But after adding Act 4, the game is far too long to make you do that. We needed something else to do in between the end of Act 4 and the endgame. So what else could we do? Add 3 new mini-acts, of course, and we're calling them the Interludes. The Interludes are a set of 3 temporary side stories that will be included in the game until Act 5 is released, that will take you to level 65 where the endgame can begin. The first interlude sends you on a journey back to Ogham. Renly has been leading the efforts to rebuild Ogham Village after the defeat of Count Geonor, but there's a new danger afoot. The nearby town of Holton is surrounded by an impenetrable darkness, and each night their corrupted townfolk emerge to raid the local farmlands.
Wow.
You'll discover new areas, and new bosses. You'll need to find your way through the darkness, uncover the source of corruption,
Soon you will serve our master.
and defeat it.
Yes, I shall dance with that corpse.
No, there's no restart difficulty.
And that's just the first interlude. The second interlude will have you return to the Vasteri Desert, where Asala has been given a sacred duty. When the skies align, the gifting of water requires a chosen Sekima to meet with the Selkari, guardians of the sacred water, but they're nowhere to be found. You will need to track down the Selkari, find those responsible for disrupting the gifting, fight even more new bosses, discover the secrets of the ancient ritual, discover new locations,
Yeah, they're removing
and
Cruel.
ultimately help Asala carry out her sacred duty. Now for Interlude 3. As Royal Thaumaturge of the Vaal, Doryani had plans within plans to save his people from the cataclysm perpetuated by Atzeri's lust for power. One such plan involved sealing a group of willing Vaal deep in a great mountain vault near the home of the Asmeri, deep enough to survive the cataclysm. Even though thousands of years have passed, he believes that their
Silo.
descendants may still live, and may be key to defeating the beast. The journey up the mountain will be dangerous. New foes stand in your way. And the further up the mountain you venture, the colder it will become.
Or it's Act 5, Paraga.
Explore caves of ice and enter the vault itself. Who can say what you will find within?
The Worldstone Keep.
The interludes are 6 to 7 areas each and generally include 4 boss fights as well. When you put that together with Act 4, that adds up to 35 new areas in the campaign
Wow.
and 24 new bosses.
Nice.
It's worth making clear that the interludes are temporary. When Act 5 and 6 are added, the interludes will be going away.
No.
These are side stories after all. But don't worry, the bosses and areas that make up the interlude are all part of the endgame. We're not just going to throw them away.
Nice.
And with that, we don't need cruel difficulty anymore.
Yay.
We do know that it was a pretty big chore to have to play through the campaign multiple times on each character, and this was a huge reason that the campaign could feel like a bit of a slog when playing through again. But we do also have another new feature to address that particular concern as well.
Let's see it.
So let's
Sprinting.
talk about sprinting. In 030, when you hold down the dodge roll button, your character will go into a sprint after they finish the roll.
Yes.
This is available on all character classes, and there's no limitation on how long you can sprint for. The primary purpose of this feature is to make navigating areas faster when out of combat. Because of that, if you do take a hit while sprinting, you'll fall to the ground.
Oh my god.
The best idea is to use a skill when you see monsters. That'll break you out of the sprint so you can engage with no danger.
Bro, he just got
If
knocked
you do need
out
to run
and
away from
mauled.
monsters, just hold spacebar. You won't be vulnerable during the roll, and you're faster while sprinting than basically any monster in the game, allowing you to retreat from combat.
Dude, you do
Sprint
not
is a
want to
pretty
get
significant
hit.
change to PoE 2's gameplay. What I like most about it is that we can accelerate the pace of the game for those who want that, without having to compromise on PoE 2's more visceral combat systems. Okay, so that's the new extensions to the campaign.
Dude,
but
he
there's a
was
whole
down for
giant
like
league to
4
play through as well.
seconds.
I'll leave that to Mark to talk about later. And that's because what I want to talk about now is the new stuff for your characters. And probably one of the biggest new systems here is with the support gems. Now, support gems are one of the most interesting elements to creating a build.
Yeah.
They're what enables so many interesting mechanics and different ways to play.
It just
But
was messy.
PoE2's support gem system has just never been quite right.
Yeah.
One of the major issues is the limitation of only having one support gem of each type on your character. We didn't want builds to just become using the same 5 most powerful supports in every skill. The problem with this design, though, is that it's actually working against using multiple skills in your build. If you can only use each support gem on one skill, it means that you're encouraged to go all in on that one ability. And we want to encourage you to combo your abilities, something needed to change. So with that in mind, we've removed the restriction of having one of each support gem per character. You can now use as many copies as
Wow.
you like. This should drastically increase the amount of possible builds and increase the amount of skill diversity.
Yeah, I mean, I
There are
really
a lot of
liked
potential
the
builds that suffer from
idea,
the previous restriction. For
but
example,
it just
a poison build previously couldn't add poison to
hurt.
more than one skill. They couldn't use stacking poison
it
on more
just
than one
didn't
skill
work
either.
out. There wasn't enough
This
support
severely
overall.
limited your ability to combo with anything outside of the specifically designed poison archetype, but now you can. Many utility skills previously couldn't scale to endgame, because
Yeah.
the supports that would make them scale were more useful to use in other skills. You would never speed up killing Palm with martial tempo, when you would much rather use it on your primary skill instead. There are more examples like this all over the place. In addition to that, though, we thought there wasn't enough feeling of progression in the supports as you went through the game.
True.
There were only 3 tiers of supports,
Oh, so now
and
there's
many
like
of the most
brutality
important
1,
ones were
2,
given
and
out at
3.
tier 1.
Nice.
Also, there were no strict upgrades, meaning that upgrading supports when you ran out of sockets required quite a lot of thinking. In order to solve these issues, we now also have multiple levels of many supports as you go through the game.
Interesting.
For example, double barrel support gives you an extra bolt, but at the cost of 30% less reload speed. At tier 2, the penalty gets lowered to 20%. But then at tier 3, the support gem gets something new. It now reloads automatically when you heavy stun an enemy.
Ooh.
In some cases, the highest tiers might work a little differently, and you'll have to decide if you like the upgrade or not, depending on your build. For example, rapid casting. The first couple of levels gives 15, then 20% increased cast speed. But then at tier 3, it changes to a new approach. For each different spell you cast in the last 8 seconds, you get 10% increased cast speed, which could be a pretty big bonus if you use a lot of different spells. So that's pretty good for upgrades through the campaign.
Tarasha
But we wanted to add a little more
build
spice to the
in
endgame for
D4.
supports too. And that's where our new system, lineage supports, comes in. You can think of these like unique items, but for supports. There are supports that are only available at endgame, but they're much more powerful. Like Ratha's Assault. It's an upgraded version of Double Barrel that reloads your skill as you dodge roll, as well as increasing the number of bolts it can hold. But it does mean that it's the only way you can reload the skill now. Now, unlike regular supports, you can't find these through the uncut support gem. Just like unique items, many of these can be found from specific bosses.
Sword spells echo 2 times.
And there's a
Nice.
ton in the regular drop pool too. Some of them are fairly rare,
Dang, nice.
others fairly common. Some of them are build defining,
Good.
others are just straight up power upgrades. All in all, there's around 40 lineage supports being added throughout the endgame, so there's a lot of power to find out there. Now, the new support
cool.
gems are certainly going to open up a lot of builds, but of course we have a huge range of improvements to individual character classes as well. As well as adding new skills, we had a big focus on buffing existing skills so that they can scale well into the endgame. There's a huge amount to cover here, so we're not going to discuss everything. We're just going to quick fire through some of the coolest changes.
Let's see it.
We wanted to make cold a more useful element on the Ranger, so we've expanded the cold tools available. As well as
Probably good.
increasing its range, Escape Shot now creates fragments of ice whenever it hits the ground.
Nice.
These fragments explode after a short time, making the skill better for killing groups of enemies. But not only that, we added an ice fragment support that creates more of them when killing frozen enemies.
Nice.
And a new buff skill called Ice Tipped Arrows that allows all your arrows to create ice fragments. This already gives Claire to rangers wanting to use ice, but to take further advantage of the ice fragments, Freezing Salvo has been upgraded to shoot additional cold arrows towards every fragment, giving you a nuke-like ability.
Ooh. Okay, that's kind of cool.
We've also modified Snipe to consume frozen from enemies, dealing a huge amount more damage,
I
giving you a
wanna play
nice
that.
ice single target option.
Yo.
And something you might notice about this is that the bonus is a lot higher against bosses. This is actually a change you'll see throughout the entire game. Since it's a lot harder to freeze a boss, you should get a bigger reward for it.
Dang.
Another theme you'll see throughout the game is making movement feel better. Toxic Growth is a skill that was pretty cool, but a bit annoying to use with the jump that it had. Now Toxic Growth is a range skill, so you can spam it more easily.
That is good.
And we've also added a new poison skill while we were at it, called Toxic Domain. It creates a small area around you that makes all your attacks create toxic growth pustules, but attached to monsters.
Huh.
Another skill that was annoying to use was Electrocuting Arrow. It's now just a regular arrow, making it easier to use. But it also means you can support it with projectile supports. And it now also has Area of Effect, making it a tool for more than just single target, and allowing it to scale into the endgame.
Sweet.
We also added a new spirit reservation called Mirage Archer. This is a meta skill that allows you to create shadowy clones of yourself to use a skill of your choice.
I like that.
Of course, one of the other big problems the Ranger had was survivability. Evasion was the weakest of the 3 defenses, and we wanted to change that.
Evasion is awful.
Currently, evasion doesn't evade all types of hits in the game, so you're still vulnerable to things like slams or unblockable attacks. To make evasion characters more tanky, we're adding a new mechanic called Deflect. Unlike evasion, Deflect works on everything, and if you successfully deflect a hit, you take 40% less damage. Items can now give you a mod that gives you some amount of deflection based on your evasion.
Okay.
And there's a bunch of it available on the passive tree too. Deflection is rolled in addition to evasion, so this is an upgrade for regular hits too.
Nice.
And unlike evasion, there's no maximum chance. You can reach 100% deflect against all hits if you spec into it enough.
Dang,
Of
so you
course,
just take
this is a buff that helps all
40%
dex characters,
less
so the
damage.
mercenary and the monk, but especially
Good
the huntress
lord.
are seeing big defense boosts from this as well.
Is that
Speaking
too
of
good?
defensive mechanics, let's talk about block and parry. Now, one of the big concerns on the release of the huntress was parry feeling unreliable. One of the big reasons for this is there's a lot of hits that are not blockable, and thus not parryable either. So a huge balance change we're making is that now everything is blockable, except for
What?
specifically unblockable red flash skills that bosses use.
Dang.
This makes parry much more reliable. And not only that, but to make block and parry nicer to use, you now also move faster than before while using these abilities. This is a massive buff to passive block as well. So to counter that, we did have to lower the max passive block a bit, but overall you should feel much safer.
Nice.
Fire skills on the warrior were not really cutting the mustard, so we decided we needed to upgrade a bunch of them, but also add some more as well. Let's start with a buff. Volcanic Fissure now branches into multiple fissures, giving it
Sweet.
much more clearing potential. We've also added a new skill called Forge Hammer. This skill throws a molten hammer that does a slam at a distance. You can recall the hammer back by using the skill again if you like, but the cooler thing to do is to use a Warcry near it. Using a Warcry makes the hammer explode,
What?
making a bunch of volcanic fissures around. Volcanic fissures re-trigger when you slam them, so it's a great skill to make a flaming arena to fight a boss.
Okay, I like that.
We also buffed Perfect Strike to have much
The
larger area of
Mjolnir.
effect, and changed Molten Blast to not always force you to move forward. Trust me, it feels a lot better to use now. The skill now has massively boosted chance to ignite monsters as well. And you're going to want to ignite monsters due to a new glory skill called Ancestral Cry. Ancestral Cry charges up with glory by igniting monsters, invoking King Kaum's favor. After you do, use it to channel Kaum's ancestral power.
What?
Every attack will be ancestrally boosted with fire. Your very steps will explode, triggering volcanic fissures, and molten balls will erupt from your attacks.
What?
Warrior shield skills were another area we wanted to improve.
Holy
Now that we've
crap.
got sprint, we actually don't need to have a cooldown on shield charge anymore. It now also does more damage the further away you are when you use it.
That's fun.
Shield wall got significantly upgraded AoE.
Nice.
Also, you can shield charge right through it to trigger all the walls. We also added a new shield war cry. Fortifying Cry gives you a defensive buff, but it also builds up charge on your shield that empowers your other shield skills. And Magma Barrier now doesn't require timing in order to use. Just wait for your shield to charge up and block.
Nice.
Seismic Cry now stuns enemies that are primed for stun. And we changed the Sunder interaction with Armor Break. It now also gives a Sundered Armor debuff that makes enemies take 40% extra physical damage.
Nice.
Great for bosses.
Dude, he's gonna
Ancestral
be a
Warrior
boss
Totem's undergone
murderer.
some pretty significant changes too. We wanted the skill to feel more like using an ultimate. That summoning an ancestor to fight for you was a big deal. So we've changed this totem to require 3 endurance charges to summon, and massively buffed its damage. It also now scales with your weapon damage too. Since there's no limit anymore, if you build around generating endurance charges, you can summon an entire forest of totems.
Nice.
In order to make that easier, we added some new sources of endurance charges. There's now a support to make Perfect Strike generate charges, and a support for generating endurance charges from heavy stuns as well.
Nice.
Speaking of totems, we wanted to upgrade the Warbringer. Among the other changes we've made to this class, Answered Call now gives an extra totem, and the spirits have just been generally buffed in many ways. Use it with your limitless ancestral warrior forest to make an army of Karui that would make Tukahama proud.
Bro, look at how many
We've
summons
also
he
merged the
gets
Great
there.
Wolf Howl and Warcaller's Bellow support, so that you can get all the benefits with 1 point.
Wow.
And Encased in Jade no longer removes the Jade when getting hit, making it a much better defense. Next up, let's talk about accuracy. Accuracy was always intended to be something that warriors didn't need to care about very much so long as they're in close combat. But unfortunately, that's not currently the case. This was particularly annoying with skills like Bone Shatter, which you certainly don't want to mess with. So we significantly buffed your chance to hit at close ranges when you don't have much accuracy. Warriors
Like
shouldn't
that.
require any accuracy investment in order to hit with close range attacks now.
That's nice. I mean, that
also wanted to
feels
improve
really
armor.
good for accuracy.
And one
you
of the
know?
major weaknesses of armor is the inability to defend against elemental damage. In order to mitigate this, we're adding a lot more of the stat that allows your armor to defend against elemental damage. It's now available on items and in a lot more places on the passive tree.
Whoa. Armor also applies
One of the
to
most important
elemental.
improvements we've made in 030 is to declunk the action and flow of shooting crossbows. You can now reload crossbows without any movement penalty.
Nice.
But not only that, all skills that can be used while moving now slow you for a shorter amount of time. This change benefits everyone, not just crossbow skills. With both of these changes put together, the run and gun playstyle feels much better. It's hard to explain how important this change is for the feel of the class. The Mercenary is also a good chance to talk about how we're rebalancing to make comboing skills much better.
That looks
Take
fun.
Shock, for example. It buffs damage and lasts 4 seconds right now, but that isn't really giving you enough time to take advantage of it. If you're going to add a lightning skill into a build that otherwise wouldn't use one, we need to make mechanics like this much better. So we've increased shock duration on monsters to last 8 seconds.
What?
And skills like Plasma Blast, which are intended to be good at shocking enemies, now increase the damage bonus by a lot more. You'll find changes like this all around the game. Chill now lasts 8 seconds, giving you more of a reason to weave in cold damage. Freezing skills are better at freezing. Burning skills need to cause burns that last longer. But making skills like Permafrost Bolts and Incendiary Shot double down on how they're supposed to be used, it makes using them in your build alongside other skills much more likely.
Wow.
We're also making sure to buff specific
8 seconds
combos too.
is huge.
The freeze explosions from frag rounds now chain to nearby enemies. And using high velocity rounds with armor break will now fragment the opponent's armor. This causes monsters to take a portion of high velocity rounds damage with every subsequent hit, even tiny pellets. So that means following it with a shotgun blast is way more effective. Now there's a lot more buffs to crossbow skills, but for now I'm just going to talk about the new one we added, the Mortar Cannon. This one lets you socket any grenade skill, and using it will summon a cannon which loads and then fires the grenade you choose.
We're cannon summoners now?
Another issue on the Mercenary were banners. They were just not very good, so we're doing a big upgrade to them. They now last longer, don't disappear when moving out of them, and we removed the Valor mechanic.
Oh, thank God.
They now just give a much more consistent and stronger buff, and you can use them when you get enough glory. On Witch, one of the
Artillery
main
build,
focuses was
yeah.
making various minion types more useful to use together. Melee minions in particular were just not that great compared to ranged ones. As a starting point, we just straight up removed the requirement for minions to have accuracy. Attack
start,
minions now
yeah.
always hit, which makes them way better.
Nice.
Brutes got some good numeric buffs, but we also added a new command skill where they do a war cry that intimidates enemies and detonates any frozen monsters and allies around you in a big cold explosion.
Dang. Dude,
We've
minions.
also changed the Frost Mage's command skill to an ability that adds ice armor to your other minions, adding a layer of defense. And it makes them deal cold damage back to the attacker as well. The
Minions
ice
are gonna
armor
be real
also makes
good.
the minion count as frozen, so the Brute's war cry can detonate them too. Unearth was changed to work on corpses of your dead skeletons, allowing you to summon the minions more easily in boss fights.
Nice.
And they also got a new jump ability, allowing them to get into combat faster.
That was cute.
Ray's Spectre was also feeling pretty weak for the spirit cost they have. To be honest, we were a little afraid of these when we first balanced them. We've both decreased the spirit cost for a large range of monsters, and have significantly increased Spectre damage too. They should feel a lot more impactful.
Sweet. Dude, those are sick. Look at those.
There's also a lot of new spellcaster weapons with newer cult skills.
God,
But
I
I'll
want
just
to
talk
make a
about
lot
one
of
of them that I thought was
characters.
particularly cool. The Reaping Staff is actually a wicked scythe that gives you a new ability called Reap. When an enemy is low in life, you can dash forward and rake enemies with the scythe to cull them instantly, healing you.
Nice.
It can also inflict critical weakness on enemies too. Now, there's a lot of balance changes in the Witch's Ascendancy classes, but I'll just talk about 2 of them for now.
Dude, the Reaping
On
Staff
the Blood
is
Mage,
sick.
you were previously required to spend your first points on Sangomancy, which really was supposed to be the downside for being able to access the powerful abilities on the rest of the class. In order to make picking the Blood Mage a better early option, we made Sangomancy free, unlocking the power of the
What?
rest of the class immediately. On the Infernalist, the Demon form wasn't something people were really using because you lost your weapon stats while transformed. Well, you no longer do, so it's a much better option now.
Yo.
On the Monk, the wind skills needed a big upgrade for sure. Staggering Palm can now stack up its duration if you use the skill multiple times in a row, so you can keep the effect of all your skills throwing up wind much more easily. Wind Blast had the purpose of building up to dazing an enemy, but dazing just wasn't worth all that effort. Now it just dazes on hit, meaning a single Wind Blast will make all your skills stun enemies more easily.
Dang.
Following up with Vaulting Impact on a dazed enemy previously did a bunch of stun. Now it allows you to break your enemy's stance. When their stance is broken, following up with a fast attack will do way more damage. A cool build that certain people always enjoyed in PoE 1 was hand-to-hand combat, but until now we just didn't have a real way to make it viable. Well, that changes now.
Hollow
the monk,
palm.
as a true martial artist, now has the ability to learn the hollow palm technique, a keystone that lets you use all quarterstaff skills while unarmed.
Yes.
All quarterstaff attacks now have a special unarmed version, and you get further bonuses to all your attacks from stacking energy shield and evasion on your character.
Let's go.
A new keystone we also added to the monk section of the tree is Walker of the Wilds. This changes mana leech to work with elemental damage instead of physical, which is pretty useful for all those elemental attacks the monk has, but it works well for the ranger too.
Wow.
Now, one of the least used ascendancy classes in the game is the Acolyte of Chayula, so we knew we needed to make some changes here. One of the key things we had to do was make the chaos damage that the Acolyte can do much more useful. So we've added a new skill, allowing chaos damage to ignite, shock, chill, and freeze, embracing the elemental prowess of the monk in a truly chaotic fashion. In addition,
Holy
he
cow.
can make all of his chaos damage leech. And we've buffed Into the Breach and Embrace the Darkness by moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into the base skills.
It just does
He
every
also gains a
element
new
now.
notable Grasp of the Void,
And
which
it
leaves void
leeches?
illusions behind you as you dodge roll. If they're killed, they do massive explosions of darkness, dealing damage to everything in sight. Now let's talk about Sorceress skills. One of the things we wanted to improve on the Sorc is the ability to use multiple elements together more effectively. Now, this might seem small, but one of the things pushing you towards using a single element is debuffs like Elemental Curses, which lower resistances of a single element.
Now it's
In order
just
to
all.
fix that, we're making quite a lot of game-wide changes to these kinds of mechanics to broaden what they apply to. So for example, there's no longer 3 curses for fire, ice, and lightning.
Wow,
Instead, there's just a single
elemental
curse that
weakness.
buffs all 3 at the same
Hey,
time.
lower resist.
And things like Frost Bomb, which gave you cold exposure, now give elemental exposure. You can use it to buff any of your other skills.
Wow.
We also wanted to make switching between different weapon sets smoother, so you can use different elemental staves more effectively. To do that, we've removed the weapon switch time, and now happens instantly.
Nice.
This applies game-wide too. Now, we didn't just want to stop there. We wanted to add some specific mechanics that work between different elements, and that's where elemental infusions come in. Certain skills can now drop elemental infusions. For example, when a frost bomb explodes, it leaves behind a cold infusion on the ground. After picking it up, you can spend it on one of any number of different skills to transform how they work. Spark will create a nova of cold infused projectiles. Ice Nova will leave a chilled area on the ground. And we also added a new low-level skill that fires ice shards. Use it with cold infusion though, and the ice shards will explode. Orb of Storms now generates lightning infusions when you cast enough spells near it. And that's all spells, by the way, not just lightning.
Oh my gosh.
Once you have one, you could cast a lightning flame wall, which adds both fire and lightning
What?
damage to all the projectiles that pass through it. Or power up Ember Fusillade with lightning, which will generate arcs to nearby enemies as each fireball hits. Or maybe go lightning on lightning with arc. This skill is now a projectile, and by infusing it, you can go full Palpatine. Get fire
Full
infusions by blowing up
Palpatine.
monsters with Living Bomb. Then use them with Comet to summon a giant fire meteor from the sky. Or use it with Firestorm, which transforms it from a small area into a much bigger one. Firestorm is unique in that it can be infused by multiple different elements at the same time. Add an ice infusion to rain down ice at the same time as the fire.
Cool.
And add lightning to add deadly strikes from the heavens into the mix. Or use it with all 3 to generate a storm that is truly apocalyptic.
I mean, that's a sweet looking storm, but
Cold
what
Snap
the
has been
heck?
simply turned into Snap. Previously, you could use it to shatter ice, but now it works to detonate all of the different elemental ailments and makes them leave behind infusions. And just like how you could previously use it on Frostbolt, you can now also use it on Orb of Storms and Solar Orb to detonate those as well, which means you can create many infusions at once. We also have a spirit
Dude,
reservation
that's gonna
skill
be insane.
and a support gem to help generate them too. On the passive tree, we've added quite a few new keystones to the sorceress section. Here are a couple of examples. The Black Flame Covenant keystone converts your fire spells to chaos and causes your ignites to deal chaos damage. Your fire spells and ignites will also turn purple. The Ritual Cadence keystone causes your invocation skills to trigger more times, but makes them trigger periodically over a longer duration instead of one. Great for those auto bomber builds.
Nice.
Now, in addition to skill changes, we've added a lot more options for the passive tree for each class. Overall, there are more than 100 new notables on the tree, usually around 20 per class, along with smaller clusters as well. Check out the old version, and here's the new version.
Oh my
It's
god.
a lot more dense, and there's more interesting nodes than before.
This tree.
Now, we probably can't go through too many of these in the live stream, so I'll just show you one from each class's area of the tree.
Jesus, that does.
We tried to be a lot more thematic with the new nodes. So for example, the Molten One's Gift. It lets the benefit of armor break apply to your fire damage. Or how about Last Stand, which gives you lots of stats as your situation becomes more and more desperate.
Whoa.
A lot of these have themes aligning with ascendancy classes. Like for the Gemling Legionnaire, for example. You have crystallized immunities, which makes you immune to different status ailments, depending on which support gem color you have socketed the most.
That's cool.
Another Ascendancy class aligned notable is Sanguimatic Rituals. It allows arcane surges to generate life instead of mana, unlocking that support gem to be used with the Blood Mage Ascendancy. In the Sork area, you'll find these Archon nodes that allow you to convert all of your elemental damage to a specific element. You become a Lightning Archon when you spend enough mana, after which all your skills will be converted to lightning, and you will do extra lightning damage as well. We have ones for cold and fire too, with different triggers. Here's another cool one. Elemental Practitioner gives crit bonuses if you've triggered a skill recently, while also making crits generate more energy for triggers. Or maybe you'd like the Great Boar. It gives you a reason to stack dexterity to make you tougher, giving a bonus to life and stun threshold. Or the Cunning Fox.
That's just a great
It straight
one.
up gives you 5% quality to all your gems.
What?
Now, another major change is attribute requirements. We felt like players probably had a few too many nodes and attributes and not enough in interesting passives. So we lowered attribute requirements by 25% across the board.
Wow.
That means you'll have more points to spend on interesting notables rather than just needing to allocate more strength, dex, and int. Now, there are way more changes than just these. These are just some of the cooler ones we wanted to show off. But I'd say that's just about enough for now. We're not even half done yet. So I think it's time that we talk about the League, the rise of the Abyssal. And to do that, I'd like to hand things over to Mark.
My goodness.
As you just saw, even though there are major changes to the campaign for this update, we want to make sure that every time you come back for an expansion, each area feels different with something extra going on. It is really important to make sure your experience when returning between expansions is fresh and filled with new content. And the way we did this was through leagues. Every expansion we make has a league, which not only has a fresh economy, but also has new content exclusively available in that league. So, let's delve into the details of what Path of Exile 2's first official league is bringing to the table. The Abyssal are a race that have mastery of forbidden magics and necromancy. They were thought to be extinct, but have merely been biding their time underground. You first encounter signs of the Abyssal in Clairfell, where you discover that during the night, weaker members of the Undead Legion have been attacking the encampment. The townsfolk require your help to investigate where the monsters are coming from and put a stop to their attacks.
Out there, ancient creatures, lurking beneath the surface.
As you proceed through Rayclast, you'll find fissures in the earth connected to larger pits. The monsters normally inhabiting the area are being affected by it, harmed by it even, having their souls eaten to strengthen the Abyssal underground. As you defeat the monsters, the fissure closes and Abyssal emerge, angered by you killing their food. Once all those fissures have been sealed, the pit activates, and more Abyssal pour out. This is where the larger and more dangerous monsters reveal themselves, as hordes of Abyssal spew out from the pit to take your soul. If you kill a magic pack, then magic Abyssal arise. If you kill a rare, then a rare monster will emerge from the pit, having absorbed some or all of its modifiers for itself. This means the monsters emerging will generally be more difficult, and more rewarding, as each modifier gives better rewards.
Nice.
If you are able to kill them all, the pit will seal shut. As each pit is closed, it reveals a potential reward. Abyssal troves will rise up out of the pits, allowing you to get some epic loot.
I was hoping it would let us go down.
Areas often contain many pits, with many fissures, and the amount goes up as you progress through the game, getting more intense. It doesn't stop there. When monster mods are absorbed, they have a chance to become infused with the dark necromancy, transforming them into abyssal modifiers. For example, you defeat this monster with the Mana Siphoner modifier. Their soul is eaten by the pit, and a rare monster emerges. The Mana Siphoner modifier has transformed into Soul Siphoner, and is now amplified in danger and reward. Abyssal pits also interact with other monsters and mechanics. If you defeat a rogue exile that's near one, it'll be revived as a Lichborn that has multiple abyssal modifiers. Lichborn exiles even have their own unique jewel they can drop, if you are lucky enough to encounter and kill them. If an abyss spawns near a boss, killing it will summon a gigantic Giga Larvae creature.
Whoa.
Monsters imprisoned in essences near abyssal pits are affected by the abyss too. They will come with an additional new essence item that can be used to craft your items. So, that's your bread and butter of the Abyssal League. Kill surface-dwelling monsters, kill the emerging abyssal, close the fissures, overcome pit encounters, and reap the rewards. There's a lot more to this league, however. As you complete abysses, you can find ancient pieces of bone, preserved from the remains of fallen Lichborn. These are one of the many rewards for your mission to seal the pits. You can use this on a rare item to imbue it with abyssal magic, adding a special hidden modifier to your item.
What?
But how do you reveal it? In Act 2 of the campaign, you'll encounter a new area. This area is overrun by the Abyssal and the Lost Men. After clearing through this area, you'll find the Well of Souls, a giant cavity with a massive vortex of souls swirling beneath you. So how do you reveal the mods on your Abyssal-infused items? Obviously, just throw them in, right? Yes, that's exactly what you do. Before throwing it in, you are given the option of how you want to transform it, in the form of a choice of 3 different modifiers.
Whoa.
Once you've chosen your desired mod, throw it in, where it will absorb the power of the souls, and the ominous creature will then retrieve it for you. These modifiers can be ones from the core mod pool, all the way through to specialized modifiers that cannot normally appear on items. During the campaign, you can use it as a way to more easily add useful existing mods, but during the endgame, there is a whole set of new and powerful mods you can add to your items.
It's an Abyssal Doggo.
Like this mod for
play
crossbows
fetch.
that allows you to place an additional ballista totem. Or this one that adds spirit to your staff. Or this one that allows you to generate more combo with your quarterstaff skills. And speaking of endgame, you can also use the system to craft waystones. With a preserved vertebrae fused into your waystones, you can get some new modifiers that push difficulty and rewards to new heights. Here are some examples of those mods. You always get a choice of 3, so you can avoid anything you don't think your character is capable of. With this modifier, the natural inhabitants of the area are all spawned near abysses, and there are up to 9 additional abyssal pits in the area, making it just a full-on abyss ruckus.
Good lord.
Or this one, which causes the final abyssal pit in the area to always result in a boss encounter, be it either one underground or one that emerges out.
Nice.
There are dozens of these waystone modifiers in total you can get from this crafting. That covers the new crafting mechanic. So what's left? Well, we talked about how when closing pits you can get abyssal troves, but sometimes when closing an abyss, you'll reveal an underground cavern that leads to the abyssal depths.
Oh, cavern. I thought you said
After jumping
Kevin.
into the depths, you'll find
Yes,
an
we
abyssal
do get to go
city,
down there.
swarming with legions of the undead. When underground, every single rare Abyssal enemy will have an Abyssal modifier. And at the end of the dungeon, you'll even find a rare with a more powerful Lichborn modifier. Once you're able to defeat this powerful rare, you can also find some nice rewards. Aside from the entire area being valuable due to the Abyssal modifiers on the monsters, it has its own specific drops too. One example is a set of lineage supports that can rarely be found in these depths, like Kurgel's Leash. This support empowers both you and your minions when you command them, granting unholy might to you both. Another depth-specific outcome is a set of omen-like items that amplify your Abyssal crafting. Additionally, we're adding some new socketables that can drop from the Abyssal depths. Take Ulaman's Gaze, which can be socketed into your armor. These are a bit special in that you can only have one equipped at a time, but give some pretty powerful effects. Think of them as almost a unique socketable for your equipment.
Nice.
In the endgame, where you can still find depths, you
More
also start to
currency,
find
yeah.
a different type of underground chamber. In these areas, you'll find an ancient spire, a device being used by commanders of the Abyssal factions to plunge Rayclast into a lightless void. Your goal is simple: kill this commander and destroy the spire. There are 4 bosses in the Abyss League, and there are some pretty cool uniques available from them. An example is this belt, Darkness Enthroned.
2 charm slots.
It has 2 sockets. But
What?
hold on, socketables don't work on belts. Well, this belt has a special mod that allows it to count as a different slot for the purpose of socketables.
As if it was a helmet.
This one,
And
for example,
87%
counts as a
increased
helmet.
effect.
I kind of want one that counts as a body armor. I wonder how rare that one is. You can also find this unique jewel, Undying Hate. This jewel transforms part of your passive skill tree into an abyssal version, and has multiple depths. The deeper
What?
it goes, the more of your passive tree is affected, allowing you to fulfill your fantasy of becoming part Abyssal Lich.
What?
Now, the last thing that Abyssal commanders can drop is a Finger of the Lich. But what use do you have with a random undead finger? Well, the next time you return to the Well of Souls, with the finger in your inventory, your character will almost feel compelled. To do what, though, you might ask? To jump in.
No.
The items you throw in came back more powerful, right? So, what's the worst that could happen? Well,
Doggo,
you'll
go
just
get
have
me.
to find that one out for yourself.
Doggo!
Along with the introduction of Act 4 and the interlude, we will be adding 25 new endgame maps. These maps will contain all the new monsters and bosses we're adding, improving variety and giving you opportunities to experience the new boss fights many times. Let's take a look at some examples. Rock Pools is a map where you explore a shallow rocky coastline, surrounded by coral and filled with sirens. At the end is a giant Goblin King boss, ready to eat sulfite and squish you like a bug. Holton is an Ezomite township which has seen better days. Explore and clear the township to find a gothic, Reaper-like boss, with the ability to manipulate storms and fry you with both lightning and wither you with chaos. Given some of the new bosses added are a bit more epic, such as the Act boss and final bosses of each interlude part, it would be a bit of a waste to just use them as regular map bosses. Instead, we'll be adding some new mechanics to the Atlas that use them. These start appearing pretty fast into the endgame and will help bridge the gap until you do your pinnacle bosses.
Nice.
In the desert biome, you can encounter a wild sandstorm. 3 maps around the sandstorm contain a device you must activate. Upon doing this, the sandstorm's magic is disrupted, revealing the map inside and allowing you to access it and
They
find
did
the
cool.
cause.
We got Act 4. And 3
This
interlude
presents
acts.
itself in the form of a boss, similar to the existing Citadel bosses. This boss is a Faradin Swordmaster, who has been blessed with the power of a Time Djinn, allowing him to take his swordsmanship to the next level by replicating himself, maneuvering rapidly, and severing the fabric of time itself with his powerful slashes. In the water biome, you'll encounter a giant maelstrom, where one of the maps surrounding the water biome connects to it, but the connection is obscured. You must run the maps nearby, hoping to find a beacon, which will remove the maelstrom and reveal the connection to that map. Another example is this Vaal vault in the mountain biome.
Nice.
But how do we get inside? Running the adjacent maps to it will yield a key, which you can then use to gain access to this vault. Or, you could just trade for one, I guess. Use the key to dispel the powerful force field surrounding it, leading to the Vaal Elite and their rewards inside. These all contain Uber versions of the Act 4 boss, and the bosses at the end of each part of the interlude. And each have their own exclusive drop pool of new lineage supports, which, as Jonathan spoke about earlier, are powerful support gems that modify your skills in pretty crazy ways. As an example of a lineage support which can come from the Faradin Swordmaster mentioned earlier, we have Garukan's Resolve, which causes your critical strikes to fork, but requires some mobility on your part to properly enable.
After you've
From
moved
the
20
boss
meters.
sealed in the Vaal Vault, we have Paquate's Pact, which supports your war cries, causing them to inflict massive amounts of corrupted blood at the cost of your own life. Additionally, some maps can now spawn summoning circles, a room resembling an Ezomite henge.
I mean, that's
Activating
Tristram.
this henge will spawn bosses.
That
It's
was
as
the
simple as that.
stones and the stony field.
We'll also be making changes to how affixes and waystones work. As the current prefixes equals good, suffixes equals bad iteration isn't quite hitting the mark. We tried something new here in Path of Exile 2, but after seeing the feedback we decided we actually liked what we had in Path of Exile 1 more.
Huh.
Like Path of Exile 1, each affix will now be both difficult and rewarding. Waystone mods now grant an increase to the number of waystones dropped, and an additional specific upside attached to it. This means as you roll your map, they will continue to get more difficult and more rewarding, and
Nice.
allow you to customize the difficulty and rewards of your maps better. For example, the Frostbitten mod, which causes enemies to deal cold damage, also increases the rarity of items dropped as its upside. Whereas the Of Venom suffix modifier, which causes enemies to poison on hit, has the upside of granting increased pack size. Some maps will end up having a lot of rarity, some a lot of pack size, and others will just have a mixture of everything. Due to now having more modifiers granting difficulty, we will of course be reducing the difficulty per modifier to account for this. So, that's your Atlas, maps, and waystones, but what about Breach, Ritual, Pinnacle content, and others of the sort? We're making some changes around this too. The first change is that you'll now be able to invest 2 points into your specific League Atlas trees before having to run the Pinnacle content. There will be a specific objective for each type of content which grants you those points. For example, in the case of Delirium, it's simple. You just need to find and kill one of the bosses in a map, Omniphobia or Kosis. The rest of the points for each content come from the Pinnacle content, but we're making some changes to accessibility here too. Currently, access to most Pinnacle content requires the same key at the easiest and most difficult version of the content. This creates a negative feeling where at lower difficulties, instead of wanting to run the content, you're often better off just selling it to someone who can run it at maximum difficulty. To address this, each content will now drop splinters, which will not form into singular items. Instead of using the singular combined item in the Realm Gate, you can now just bring your splinters. Upon inserting the splinters into the Realm Gate, an interface will appear, allowing you to pick your difficulty, and you'll notice each difficulty has a different entry cost. This means if you want to run easier difficulties, it costs less, which also allows you to run this content much sooner into the endgame. Because these encounters now just require splinters, their corresponding Atlas tree no longer affects the difficulty of them, and has been changed to purely affect the content and maps on the Atlas. The Arbiter of Ash works a bit differently. Instead of requiring splinters, he still needs crisis fragments. We now have only 2 difficulties of the Arbiter. The first, requiring the existing fragments obtained from citadels. The second, Uber Arbiter requires Calamity Fragments. These come from Citadel bosses also, but only once you've allocated the maximum number of points in your boss Atlas tree, ensuring those Citadels are at their highest difficulty level. Since we're talking about pinnacle content, we also felt that the leveling curve in the late game was a bit too steep. We've smoothed this out a bit so that it's easier to get to the mid-90s. We've also added some new in-game unique items. Let's take a look at a couple. Thunderfist is a pair of gloves that grants Crackling Palm, a skill which empowers your unarmed attacks,
Nice.
granting the ability to call down the storms themselves on
I
enemies
love
you
it.
hit. Put simply, literally every monster you hit with your unarmed skills will be struck by powerful lightning.
Oh my god.
Pair this with the aforementioned Hollow Palm technique to embrace your true unarmed prowess in
I
combat.
love the unarmed.
Another unique
so
we're
fun.
adding is Henekura's Sight. Equip this amulet to be granted the power of the Mother of Death herself. This is reflected by granting you a skill called Foresight. While you have Foresight, your dodge roll no longer avoids hits. But instead, being hit while dodge rolling restores you to full life and makes you unable to die for a brief period of time.
What?
You'll notice when this does occur, a copy of your character appears and takes the full damage. This is you seeing that future, as
It
if you
heals you
hadn't
to
been wearing the
full
amulet.
life?
Ultimately, your in-game experience should be more
wild.
streamlined. With new content to find, you'll be able to invest in your Atlas trees sooner, engage with pinnacle content faster, have less FOMO running said pinnacle content, reach higher levels easier, and do all of that while finding many new chase endgame items. Talking about finding items is one thing, but what about crafting them? We've taken a step back and looked at some of our crafting systems to make some notable improvements. Let's start with essences, which suffered from an issue where the regular essences were effectively useless and didn't give players the tools or excitement that a crafting system should provide. To alleviate these concerns, essences are being changed in a few ways. Firstly, they're being changed to function like regals and add specific modifiers with specific values, meaning you know exactly what you're going to get. We found that players were often bottlenecked by regal orbs when crafting in the campaign, so this helps to fill that gap,
Yes.
allowing you to better upgrade your items.
Oh, that's nice.
For example, this Lesser Essence of Flames, which will be able to add a flat amount of fire damage to your magic martial weapons. Secondly, we're adding many more tiers. That Lesser Essence of Flames, for example, has a regular variant and a greater variant too, adding even more fire damage with each upgrade. The intention of this is so that when you find one early on, you don't worry about holding on to it till later to use on a higher level item. You should feel free to use them as they come to get powerful upgrades during the campaign. Lastly, our highest tier of essences, now called Perfect Essences, will function like a Chaos Orb instead of a Regal. So it will replace one of the modifiers on your rare items with the specified mod. Such as this Perfect Essence of Flames. You'll notice this one doesn't just add flat fire damage like the ones before it. The Perfect Essences often give something a bit different, with some opportunities to be pretty damn powerful. There are many different essences, each with many tiers, covering many of the more core modifiers you'd want on items early on, through to chase specialized ones for in-game. Speaking of in-game, we really wanted to expand our crafting options for late in-game crafting projects. You might have noticed that at in-game, you get way too many transmutes. Wouldn't it be nice if some of those didn't drop, but instead you got something a little more powerful? At higher levels, you can now find Greater Orb of Transmutation and Perfect Orb of Transmutation.
What?
These can be used on normal items to upgrade them to magic, ensuring that the modifier generated is of a minimum level.
What?
This is similar to how you find higher tier items on the ground, but for crafting. These higher tiers will also exist for Orb of Augmentation, Regal Orb, Exalted Orb,
Wow.
and Chaos Orb, meaning you can get all of the orbs required to take your item from normal rarity to a fully completed rare with guaranteed high tier mods. On top of these new core crafting currencies, we wanted to make sure there are powerful crafting bases to use them on. Now in endgame, you can start to find exceptional items. These are items that drop at normal rarity and are perfect for your from-scratch crafting projects. They can come with extra quality, up to 30%, or an additional socket to use your crafting socketables in. And yes, they can be corrupted for yet another socket. You can also get exceptional unique items. To add even further to your crafting arsenal, we've added a whole suite of new omens to ritual content, and removed some of the more unimpactful ones that weren't being used. Some of the new omens include the Omen of the Ancients, which will cause your next Orb of Chance to not destroy the item, but generate a random unique of the same class. Or the Omen of Sanctification, which is my new favorite. This will cause your next Divine Orb used on a rare item to reroll the values of its modifiers, allowing it to exceed the normal minimum and maximum values, raising the ceiling on the new most powerful rare items in the game.
What?
This omen will also cause your item to become sanctified. Sanctified items cannot be crafted, just like corrupted ones, so consider carefully when you use this. Another is the Omen of Chaotic Monsters, which will cause your next Chaos Orb to reroll all modifiers on a Waystone, allowing you to fix your maps if you get some modifiers that are not feasible for your build. Besides these examples, there is a huge variety of new omens for you to discover in your ritual encounters. With the release of Act 4, notably taking place in the Karori Archipelago, you'll be able to now find a new currency item, Henikora's Lock. Henikora, the Karori goddess of death, has the power of foresight, and is able to see many futures, including the outcome of your next craft. So, imbuing her lock onto an item gives you that same power too. For example, you'll know whether or not to use an Exalted Orb on your item, as you will know exactly what the outcome is.
What?
So, with all these new crafting improvements, it's safe to say you're going to be making some epic items, and not necessarily just ones for yourself.
You can
So
see
given
what
that,
the role is
it's
gonna
time to
be.
talk about a massive one. Trade. It's finally here. The moment we've all been waiting for. Fully asynchronous trade.
Oh, thank
Over
God.
the years, the way players trade with each other in Path of Exile 1 has morphed from using the forums, through to the in-game chat, all the way through to using the website. These systems, in all their iterations, work for a while, but with each iteration new problems eventually reveal themselves. Be it requiring you to be in your hideout too much instead of out there killing monsters, or never getting
This
responses
player
from
is
people who are either
AFK.
AFK
Off
or
one up.
just can't
This
be bothered.
player is AFK.
In order to finally solve this, and this has been a long time coming, we're adding a new system that allows you to buy items from other players without requiring the seller to be present.
Let's
They
go.
can continue farming, killing monsters, AFK as they please,
Bro, this is sick.
and can even be offline. With the introduction of
Actually
Act 4, you will
amazing.
encounter Ange, assistant to Rog in the Meridian Free Traders Company. Over the last 2 decades or so, since Path of Exile 1's storyline, Faustus has handed down his knowledge and expertise to Ange, and she is now ready to take over his business. If you have a hideout unlocked already,
I love it.
you can immediately invite her there.
It's not that this
If
isn't
you
something
don't
that
have a
doesn't
hideout
exist in
yet,
any other game. It's
you
just
will need
finally
to
it's in
acquire
PoE.
You can do this by completing a quest to defeat one of the bosses inhabiting an island in Act 4, allowing you then to take a slice of it for yourself, making it your new home and base of operations. Once invited to your hideout, she will now serve as operating your currency exchange, but also serve as the figurehead in your new trading empire. So, how does this new system work? In the existing trade system, you would list items for sale in premium stash tabs. And then when someone wanted one, you'd have to take it out for yourself and trade it to them. Now, instead of using those, you can give your items to Ange so she can sell them for you. Each item must have a price set. The prices are set using in-game currency items, such as Exalted Orbs or Chaos Orbs. Once a price is set, other players will be able to find the item by searching for it on the trade website. Once a desired item has been found, you can hit a button, which will instantly teleport your character in-game to their hideout. Then, you can immediately purchase the item, and while there, if you want, browse their other goods, in case there's a good deal someone else hasn't yet discovered. You'll notice that as a buyer, on top of the currency the seller set for the price, it also costs gold to purchase an item, as Ange has bills to pay after all. As a seller, you'll immediately receive a notification when an item of yours is sold, and can also see an effect above Ange in your hideout when she has unclaimed currency. Just go talk to her, claim your currency, and continue playing at your leisure. As many people already acquired premium stash tabs for the purpose of the trade system, we wanted to add a way for you to convert your existing tabs to merchants tabs, if you want. You can do that here, on the website, but only if you purchase those tabs before the release of the third edict. To clarify, the existing trade system will remain fully intact, so your premium stash tabs will not lose any of their functionality. We just figured people might want to switch over to this new system.
Yeah.
We expect a lot of feedback around this new system and are looking forward to trying it out with you. As we are not able to test internally with an entire, thriving economy, there will certainly be some kinks to work out. Based on how the system goes, we will be adding it to Path of Exile 1 when ready, so any of the tabs you purchase will also be usable there later. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Justice and Trathan Executioner packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Justice series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Claim glory after defeating enemies, or inspire your allies by calling down the Banner of Justice portal.
Nice.
The Sphinx Mystic hideout decoration will identify items for you, displaying them as it does so. This ancient creature has been presented with many items over the eons, so has some strong expressions to make on the quality of your wares. Become a true warrior, worthy of delivering the justice of the eternal gods, with the Apostle of Justice armor set. This armor set also comes with a matching back attachment containing a set of scales to measure your worth. With the Apostle of Justice finisher effect equipped, the Goddess of Justice herself will appear to decide on a verdict for slain unique enemies. Witness as she decides the fate of your slain foes. Will they ascend to be amongst the gods, or be banished to the underworld? The Griffin fledgling pet will be your courageous companion as you journey throughout Rayclast. Take your place in the skies in the Plateau of the Gods hideout. This hideout comes with many different sections for setting up your home or base of operations. In order to travel between them, you simply just need to walk off the edge. Like a true eternal god, you can float between the mountains on the clouds themselves. The Trathan Executioner pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Trathan Executioner finisher effect is a brutal display of Trathan might, crushing slain unique enemies as if they were bugs beneath your heel. As a Trathan Executioner, you're the perfect master for the ever-hungry carrion raptor pet. It has taken a particular liking to the taste of other pets, and at your command it will swoop down and eviscerate them, proceeding to satisfy its hunger by feeding on their corpse. The nobles of the 4 major Trathan houses had their mercenaries, but if their hired hands became notably irritating, they'd have to call in the Trathan Executioners. You can now embrace their methods and become brutality incarnate with the Cruel Trathan Executioner armor set.
Nice.
The matching Cruel Trathan Executioner cloak will shroud you in scarlet as you crush the skulls of your enemies and leave a trail of blood behind you as you build up a kill streak. Or use the alternate variant to simply put a skeleton on your back. Be bathed in blood as you mutilate monsters with the Cruel Trathan Executioner character effect. The swirling blood increases in volume as your spree of slaughter continues. Both this effect and the cloak use the same kill streak for tracking how much blood is shown. After a long and tiring day of executions, enjoy a relaxing game of dice with the Goblin Gambler's Hideout decoration. They'll definitely be playing fair, right? The Pulverizer map device brings a horrid efficiency to punishing the damned of Trathus. Each map you open will execute the next victims.
Jesus.
This map device in its true ruthlessness tracks the total number of monsters killed, your kills per second, and your largest kill streak up to the point of the map being completed. This is then
fun.
displayed on a leaderboard, so you can take a measure of you and your friends' violence at the end of each map. Additionally, any microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. That's enough about cosmetics. Let's get into the Q&A.
That's a sick
But
map
firstly,
device.
I want to give a huge thank you for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, at 11 AM NZ time, or 4 PM Pacific, we'll post Path of Exile
Wow.
2, the Third Edict's patch notes.
God, they cook so
With the
much.
release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to seeing your experiences with Act 4 and its new bosses, fighting the Abyssal, trying new builds, and crafting new items. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Hello, and welcome back, Exiles. After a absolutely monumental reveal, we now have a suitably juicy Q&A session for you. Probably like 2
Ziggy.
hours or something, so grab a cuppa, grab a snack, and settle in. I'm joined once again by Jonathan and Mark to discuss
Always an audio error.
the patch that had to fix all the things, right?
Ziggy!
That was the goal. I mean, we didn't quite get to literally everything, but we certainly managed to do a lot of things that we were very keen to do.
Yeah, you guys are telling me that this was uniquely nerve-wracking for you because there was, I guess it felt like there was a lot of pressure on this one to fix everything.
Absolutely. I mean, look, we've obviously got a lot to prove. You know, we
Turn
need to
their
make
mics
sure
on,
that
please.
Well, put it this way: I wouldn't want people to feel like we that we don't have answers to a lot of the things that people have been unhappy about. So you know, like we really tried to do as much as we could in one go to kind of do everything. As I said, didn't get to literally everything, but we got to quite a lot of it. And I'm thinking that people will be a lot happier with this release than they were with the last one.
Yeah, I was pretty shocked to see how much was in this one, especially given that you
Right, Skippy.
moved to this kind of like 4 and 2 cycle of, you know, you just feels like you just
Somebody
focused
please
on
pause
the
them.
which also had a lot of pressure on it to be a big one as well.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, it's certainly hard. I mean, look, the really hard part is having to make an act at the same time. Like that's a really huge commitment. So I'm certainly going to be happy once we finish the campaign because we're going to be back to normalcy again. But yeah, it's a what it does do is it means that there's like a huge amount of content to draw from. There's obviously a huge amount for players who are not necessarily the in-game players as well, because you've got all of the the new campaign stuff. So it's like a pretty big deal for all that stuff. But it also meant we could take a bunch.
At
of
least
stuff
the echo's
and
gone.
into the in-game too. So the in-game kind of sees a big expansion as well. So yeah, it's been quite a good one.
Yeah, I remember early on we had the process. Actually, we just literally grabbed my whiteboard in my office and we just wrote down every single problem.
Yeah.
And I'd say it's not a strategy we've done to this degree, this methodically before.
Right,
where
right.
we were like, okay, we have to solve everything on this whiteboard.
Literally
And-
made a tier list up there. Like,
we
this is
had a
T1, this
tier
is
list.
T2.
We had
like,
actually
yeah,
fully
yeah.
of every problem, and
Yeah,
there were things in there like
Had to be a
you know,
big whiteboard.
performance and things that aren't
Yeah.
necessarily the actual game content.
I mean,
and
the
all this kind of stuff.
very one at the top of the list was campaign is a slog, right? Like that was the one
Yeah.
that we were like, we've got to solve that. So things like that were just like we're really trying to be honest about like here are the real issues.
And the reason it ends up being a bit nerve-wracking is because we had a goal to fix all of it And we didn't get to fix. We aren't fixing literally everything. We're fixing almost, well, a lot. You know, and I'm sure a few new problems introduced here and there. However,
obviously, you know, as we're watching Twitch chat, there was a huge amount of stuff about towers. You know, we had a plan; it was on the list. It just unfortunately we couldn't get time to sort it. So yeah, that's one of the. It's probably the notable one, I would say.
Yeah, so we'll kind of discuss around your vision and stuff for Endgame soon as well, so that you can give people some reassurance about like where you want to go with that. But we should also mention just the other elephant in the room, or the lack of the elephant in the room, with the druid. No elephant form, but the joke kind of works. So it seemed that druid has been uniquely challenging to get shipped. It's been something you've been working on for a while now, and just getting it right. What has been the challenge with druid and getting it out?
Well, I mean, okay, so we started believing that we were going to have druid in this version. And that was the case for at least 2 months of the 4 months of development that we were that we had here. And obviously, like a bunch of work had gone on before that as well. But at some point, we realized, like, you know, that we don't want to have the mistake that we effectively had with 020, where like we put a huge amount of effort into the class and then we didn't get time to fix like all of the concerns that people had outside of that, right? Because obviously the same resources go into
audio's very low.
It's balancing the old
it's
ones
them
and all that stuff, right? So if we don't have the balance in like a good place, it kind of feels a bit bad to like be
volume up, please. Volume up, please.
So then what that meant was at some point we're like, okay, since we don't believe we can get both the class and all these other balance changes we want to make in at the same time, it's actually better to cut the class and then have the balance changes instead. So that's what we ended up doing, and obviously it was like a really hard thing to cut because obviously like, you're going to have another one without a class, like it feels really terrible. But you know, we've got the philosophy now of like we have to make sure that we're in the release month that we say we're going to be in. So therefore something had to go, and unfortunately that was it. But it means we've obviously got a huge head start for you know, when we actually do it next time. And I mean, look, there was so much stuff that was cut, like even as large as it is, like, you know, there's like ascendancies and all sorts of stuff that was gonna be there, and you know, we'll get to it. But yeah, more important to just make sure that people are happy with the stuff that's in, and make sure all those changes are great, and you know, make sure obviously you've got answers for stuff, right?
I imagine for druid, it's a big part of it's just the fact that the shapeshifting, getting it looking and feeling. Right,
no, I mean it's a huge deal. It's hard. Like there's so much animation stuff that has to go into making each form feel right. So yeah, like. But we'll get there. Like I don't think we're that far away from it now, so you know, it's just a question of prioritization.
Yeah, it seems like it is probably the hardest class of all. Then
might be. Yeah.
I think it will be.
Yeah.
You're getting a bit more ambitious as you go with each
class.
That is true.
Too, which is true. Every class is a step up from the last in terms of that. Yeah.
Yes. So I guess on that note, do you have a vision for who's next after druid, or is it kind of a race between them to see who ends up feeling
well, I've always said that it would be criminal to go into full release without having swords. So you know, that's that's kind of a pretty glaring.
It's a little bit criminal to get this far without.
Yeah, to be honest, it is. Yeah. So,
it is weird when you think about it.
It's real weird. It's real weird.
You do need a sword.
That would be an obvious candidate. Is making sure that we've got
that. People can infer from that some sort of duelist or something. Most likely being the sword one. And as you said, the ascendancies are just kind of the same boat as they weren't. You weren't satisfied with where they were at to be able to get those in. So that's the things you missed, but that's like the list of the things you missed. That and doing something with towers. So now we can talk about kind of what you have done. We'll jump into Endgame first, since I know the towers and stuff have been a hot topic for people. So we'll talk about the Endgame. This wasn't ostensibly supposed to be an Endgame update, from what you were telling me, but it still seems
audio's
like
coming in.
Big Endgame update in the end.
Yeah, I mean, well, part of that is because we obviously get all the content that we produced for the campaign. We get to make all the Endgame versions of that. That obviously adds quite a lot, but we did want to make sure that we weren't just being like, okay, so we're adding a bunch of bosses. Like, we wanted to make sure that the more epic ones that we added to the campaign have some new mechanic for them on the Atlas as well. So that's where we had those various mechanics with, you know, like the sandstorm and that kind of stuff. Like, you know, those kind of like Atlas events, and it really does contribute to the feeling of exploration to have more of that stuff. And then of course, you know, once you got that, you need to start getting into, okay, well, what rewards is it going to drop? You know, then we started to think we need a new category of rewards that these things can have, and that's, you know, we started to think about the lineage supports and that kind of stuff. So it just ended up kind of adding up to quite a bit in the end. But it isn't like kind of like the big end game change that we wanted to do. Like, we had a design for that, but we just kind of haven't quite got to it. So but it still ends up being quite a lot. And one of the big things that it also, I think, will help bridge is the kind of mid-end game part. You know, like that's still a problem that we want to improve. But yeah, like it adds quite a lot there because, you know, you're seeing that stuff on the Atlas a bit earlier.
What's the problem there as you identify it?
I mean, you've got this issue where effectively, and we are doing some stuff to address this, but effectively you've got like the pinnacles at the end, and you've got like, obviously when you start, you've got a bunch of content, but it doesn't feel like there's those kind of mid-end game goals that you can easily achieve. That's kind of the issue that we're trying to solve.
And just a lack of direction, right?
Right.
I think there's not enough like really guiding you. Like the narrative kind of falls apart there, right? Because it's just like open world, and you want a bit more of, you know, telling you where to go, what to do, have those goals where you're like, I want to do this next and this next, as opposed to like, I could do this or this or this. It's nice to have those, but it's nice to also have the things kind of directing you as to like, this is exactly what I want to do. The boss I want to get to. So there's kind of just a big gap there. We want to add a whole bunch of stuff in the middle there. We have a huge plan, but again, it's like, we need to you got this working on a campaign, you've got working on the end game, and you got all these like, how do you juggle all of these things? It is brutally difficult, and you end up having to think. So I would expect, you know, next expansion to be way more end game centric in terms of fixing all of this, because you know, it was on the whiteboard.
But we did do some stuff with what we had. So like that splinter change, I think, is going to be quite a big one. Like it doesn't look like much from what we showed, but what it does mean is that you've got pinnacle fights earlier in your in the experience, and of course you've got the thing where you know, we're making it make more sense with regard to the difficulty, the access to the different difficulties, by having it so that it's cheaper to get to the lower tier ones. So that helps quite a lot, and I think that'll improve things quite a lot even just from that. So yeah,
and
like
of course you got the league now in Endgame as well.
And of course there's a league there too.
You know, the Wisps were Wisps. Sure, wasn't really a league. It's kind of just like, wasn't, you know,
not a full-fledged league.
Done before.
Was an update in 9 days.
Not really even know what a league is. I mean, we kind of had it with Dawn of the Hunt, but yeah, I mean, having Abyss in every single area. There are Abyssal icons you can find on the map. You can't add them because they are in every area, the Abyss. So, and you have, you know, different the waystone crafting and stuff like that. So there's a lot of endgame just added by the league's existence as well.
Plus a lot more combination of the league mechanic with other mechanics as well, which is something that I'm always keen for with leagues, is like have a bit more interaction.
Yeah, so, you were telling me that you had specifically made it so that Abyss would have specific interactions with basically everything else.
For sure.
Like if a Rogue Exile is standing there, you get a special boss based on the Rogue Exile. So that's a rather interesting extra combination stuff there. It is interesting because this is a league mechanic. It's in every zone. It's guaranteed, but it's part of a league mechanic. But does this also have like Atlas tree integration in the way that it would later on as it becomes like a core element?
No, not the way that's kind of handled is through some of the waystone crafting.
Yeah.
We, depending when the league ends, you know, we obviously do the whole, again, more for people who maybe don't know what a league is and how we handle this stuff in PoE1. I'll over-explain it a little bit. But yeah, generally we review the state of it at the end. We see what changes we want to make. Sometimes we add it to the core game immediately, sometimes later. And then we add it to the tree and decide how we want to invest into all the different things. But we try and have the meta progression, so to speak, of a league within the leagues itself, and not connected to the like core tree. Because you could have a separate tree. It is a thing you could do. But in this case, it comes in the form of the waystone crafting.
You did an experiment with that recently in Path of Exile 1, doing that in a league, and you didn't exactly like the result.
Different because it's not a separate tree, and that was during Necropolis, yes, and it felt like because it's in every area, you have to take it.
Yes, exactly.
So that didn't work. We're not going to repeat that mistake. It could be a separate tree, but we just did it through the waystone crafting stuff instead, and you can invest in the Abyss and juice the Abyss that way. And
I mean, we'll see how we fold it all in as we go into the 040, though. Like, that'll be an interesting one.
All right. Well, one of the kind of like, I guess, endgame issues that I've identified in the past was kind of how the Atlas trees worked and progressed and what they afforded. And it felt very top-heavy. Like, you had to beat the boss to get points to just scale.
Well, that's what I'm talking about with the lack of mid-game stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly. So that's changed now, though. Like, the league mechanics don't scale difficulty of bosses at all. They're just about what the content is in maps.
Yeah, and you get the points way earlier. So, in fact, you even...
Some of them, we made some changes to that, actually, as well, since last night. And thus it wasn't in the live stream accurately. It was talking about how you have to complete specific objectives like killing the Delirium boss and whatnot to get your points. It's actually just now you follow the quest line, and there's a point in where you get the tablet, which is after you find the league and you kill the, just do a Delirium, you successfully go back and get a tablet. You're also going to get the first 2 points there. Now I wanted to change it so that you can get like... if we have 8 points, you get 4 points before the pinnacles and 4 points from the pinnacles. Right now it's 2 and 6. We're still looking at this just because we made a change last night. There's a good chance we might end up, adapting this a little bit more. So it's even the first 2 points come even sooner and even more obviously. Like you don't have to RNG into finding a boss in order to get those first 2 points now, which was mentioned there. No longer going to be the case.
But we just want to really make sure we're smoothing that progression through, getting that stuff earlier, all that sort of stuff.
So the other thing, was you've got this kind of world map. It seems to be exploration focused. The recent updates you did in Daughter of the Hunt actually, I felt were a big step forwards in that regard. There was a lot more exploration with the new unique maps, and even towers. I felt like when you're using them as an exploration feature, work quite well. Like they leapfrog you to your next. You see that next unique map over the hills. That's like a cool motivator that pulls you through, and that helps with that mid-game issue you were talking about. Is that kind of the goal? Is to make this like a really exploration focused?
It's certainly something that I really love, and the more things you add to the Atlas, the more it feels like you're finding things. But yeah, so we definitely appreciate the concern with towers being that you've got this tension between having to turtle in one location versus explore.
Yeah.
And so that's something that we need to look into addressing. But I don't want to kind of talk explicitly about exactly what we're going to do here, just because there's obviously a lot in flux there still. But yeah, it's something that we understand the problem, I would say. I would understand that there's an issue, and so yeah, we will be addressing that a bit later.
Yes, the brand name of towers seems somewhat marred currently. It seems like almost no matter what you do with them, there's going to be some sort of maybe just delete towers because we have a bad association with it.
That is a concern, but I suspect that we'll still want to keep them at least for just vision. Even if we remove the mechanic and do other stuff, we'll just keep them there. So I still think it's fun to just find a tower just to get a circle of vision around it. So I don't think that's the part that people aren't happy about with them. So
that would probably be and
move
the part
other power sources and other things that you can
remove the tower mechanics and everything. It's just something you go to and click and you get vision.
Well, I still want something that does that. I just think that it needs to work differently than how it works.
I guess the issue seems to come down to, from what I see, and maybe chat might have other things that they mention about their issues with towers, but the issue as I see it is about that feeling that you still need to be stacking tower mechanics on top of other stuff, and if you're not kind of bringing all those things together, then it feels like you're wasting time.
My fundamental issue with them is the way that you know that something sucks before you even run it, and that's always bad. Effectively it's if you're running maps that don't have a tower around them, you're like, okay, well I know this is bad, or and so I feel bad because I just have to get to the next tower.
It'll be free to play.
When you've done one tower, but you know that 2 tower overlapping is a thing, then you're like, okay, well I feel bad running a 1 tower overlap thing when I know that 2 tower stuff is a thing as well. So there's just this problem of that it sucks beforehand, and I think that's never a good thing. It's actually the opposite of the action RPG philosophy of the reason you have random drops is because any monster could be the one that drops the next thing.
Exactly.
And if you don't have that, then it's you feel bad for playing the content because you know it's not the best already. So you need that random element more. So there needs to be some adjustment to make that better.
Yeah. Do you think that's bringing up what the base map experience can be in terms of its upper potential, adding more interesting confluence of variants?
I always like more interesting combinations of stuff to happen, but I don't necessarily think that the core problem is lack of ability to juice things. I think the core problem is to do with the fact that you don't when it already sucks, as I said. It's just kind of that thing there. So we need to sort of there will need to be some approach to solving making it more controllable, more deterministic in some way, just something along those lines, so that you can so that you don't have this feeling of because of a thing I can already see that sucks, that this experience is going to be worse than what I'm hoping for.
So somewhat related to this, another thing I see brought up all the time is being able to kind of choose what map you're doing and just being able to exert more elements of control. I saw a post in chat just there that was the idea of being able to kind of erect a tower where you want it, rather. Is this element of being able to choose your maps a little bit more, or have a bit more influence on what's happening?
So I think having control over what content is there is good, but I don't know that I want to lose the fact that you still have the Atlas fundamentally where you the actual map areas you get are random, and part of the reason for that is that it gives us a lot of opportunities to do interesting things with different maps can have different things that they drop and other stuff like that. There's a lot of that sort of stuff that's quite nice. You can actually have a unique map be way more powerful if it's kind of, you don't know exactly when you'll encounter it. So that kind of stuff is quite nice, and we want to do a lot more as well on the Atlas, just more stuff to find. When we get to 040, I really want it to be that you really feel there's just cool stuff in every map map that you might be finding that's like that's way more interesting. And as I said, that stuff, the problem is if you have full control over literally being able to run the same map every single time, like the same like base area, it means that you don't have the ability to say, okay, well, this map can randomly have this thing that's just like really awesome that always drops a unique or something like that, because then you're just going to run that map over and over and over. So I still like some ability to have to find the good stuff in the Atlas, but we just need more control over what mechanics you can spawn there and that kind of stuff, and like not having the experience of like, if I didn't get this exact overlap, then I have this bad experience.
When's it gonna be free?
And that's where exploration
it'll be
comes from
free
as well, is not,
the
is
weekend
some
of launch. So August 29th to September 1st.
Maybe it is.
It's going to be
case
free.
More of just
and then
juicing up that
official launch, it'll be free as well.
Anyway, that's.
But it's still early access, so
it already felt like a big improvement with that last one, and we're getting the new maps and the new mechanics and things scattered in the zones as well. So it seems like there's a fair bit more going on.
The main point, like we did what we could, 100%. And 040 expect a lot more improvements there, but again, we focus more on everything else. There's an insane amount of content there. It's we wish Towers was in that list, but it will be. Don't worry. These things are coming. We're aware of the problems. We are aware, like 100%. It was expected when we got to that section to see a bunch of.
And I think a lot of people are going to be getting a chance to experience some stuff they didn't experience because it came later in last league, and maybe they had tapped out before then. So there's a good bit of extra stuff to explore there, maybe with this one. We'll loop back around to Endgame if people have more questions that they post and that we pull from the chat. But we'll move on to the Act 4 and the interludes, because that's a pretty big thing. Obviously, getting rid of Cruel was a priority. You wanted to do that as soon as possible. There's been this problem that you were laboring over for many months about how to do that, how to add Act 4 without having to add the rest of the acts all at once, or do some weird thing. Well, you've come up with making more acts to solve the problem instead of
So there was certainly some skepticism when I first proposed this about like how can we possibly do that? But basically, the main thing there was that so the interludes are not exactly the same as an act in terms of like each one of them is like a straight line, like you're going from here to here. There's no different. There's no complexity around the plot or anything. It's just like a single goal of like someone's telling you to do this, go deal with it. There's bosses along the way, there's new areas along the way, but all of that stuff we can use in Endgame as well. So that means we're not kind of wasting any of the arts. The only thing we're really wasting is like a kind of like a little bit of like storyline structure around it. But as I said, it's not nearly the same level of like narrative structure as what you get in like a full act. And that's something that and ultimately what we realize is to get from the end of Act 4 to the end game level, all you need is like 20 areas roughly to kind of to bridge that gap. And so that means that I was like, like with 20 areas, I reckon we can do it if we're like, we're using a few mechanics from maps, we're taking some, we're doing a lot of art reuse, that kind of stuff. Like we can find a way to make something pretty quick, and it won't necessarily hold up for like years and years, but it will certainly be good enough for just like for a relatively short period of time. And by the time you get to that point anyway, like you're usually pretty fast as a character. You're like rushing through, just to get to end game. So I think that that'll end up being like pretty damn good for the time being. Plus, new bosses, new stuff to experience. Like, in my opinion, it was a no-brainer to do it compared to some weird thing like having to repeat Act 1 and 2 again or something weird like that. Like that just wouldn't have been good. And we really wanted to get rid of Cruel. I mean, like we never wanted Cruel to exist, right? It existed as a compromise. So being able to get rid of it is obviously something we were very, very keen to do.
There was something you get to the Act 1 Crawl and you're like, I've know all this content, you're ultra powerful, and that's a little bit feel good, and then you're like, doing all this again. It's just like a little bit like, just you can do it. At that point it's you're like, just get me to end game, like Whereas when you're playing through, the new acts, like it feels, well, with Act 4 and the interlude, it feels just a lot more natural and still fun, and you're discovering stuff, and it's not that just like, I just did this, like for, at least for fast players as well, they're going to be like, oh my god, I just did this like a few hours ago. It's like just too short of a time where but one thing about Act 4 and the interlude, by the way, which I think is really cool, which is very different, and something you don't really appreciate until you play, is you get to Act 4 and you're like, okay, where do I go? Well, I have many places I can pick. I mean,
so-
Jonathan
I
was
like
talking
that
about
a
how
lot.
they're kind of interludes are kind of straight lines, but there's 3 of them.
But there's 3 of them. You can do them in any order.
There's a choice immediately there, right?
You can do those in any
Yep,
order.
you do them in any
You
order.
can do them
like.
in any order. When you
Didn't know
complete
that.
when you complete one or partially complete one, it levels up the other 2. They always stay, ahead, and they bridge the
Wow.
gaps. You can do them in whatever order you want.
It'll be interesting to see the speedrunning strategies because there's different
Yes.
bonuses available.
Like the spirit draft comes from 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where another might be more passive point heavy and another might be more permanent bonus heavy and another, like, there's going to be all kinds of crazy stuff going on there. So you go in Act 4 where you've got full freedom of like choice of which island you want to sail to, and then you go into the interlude and you're like, which part would serve me best? And maybe the answer is do a couple areas of this part and then swap to another and do that one, and then like who knows? Which is fine because again, as you progress through them and defeat the bosses, the other ones will level up and keep up with the level. So you can do half of each and then do the half of each again. You can do an area of each and then,
That's wild. I didn't realize the interludes were sandboxy like that because I was planning on asking about how the fact that Act 4 is like a sandbox for like the great portion of it there, and that's going to be super interesting from like racing and speedrunning perspective as to what people take. But also that does seem like it might help with the campaign slog. The repetitiveness of it if you can kind of do things in a different order each time. Is there some good reasons to do it in different orders as well? Like you mentioned, like differences in rewards, differences in challenges too, I imagine, for different builds?
Yeah, for sure. So, like the reward thing is like probably the main reason you'd change the order, depending on what's going to work best for your character right now. So, yeah, each one has got stuff that like we're taking all the different fixed bonuses. I think that actually the fixed bonuses are different a little bit now, aren't they, than the way that they were when they were in Crawl? Did you change what stats they were?
Yeah.
I thought you did.
The passive point number is the same.
Yeah.
The spirit is the same, but the other bonuses, we've kept like, we'll still have the resistances that you got before, but some of the other bonuses from like, for example, Crawls, the snake in Act 3, I can't remember the name of these areas. We have internal names, the old snake chamber. The reward from that will be slightly different because not all 3 of those options are available, and they're available in different ways. Some of it might be, some of it might not be, and some of it will be in Act 4, some of it might be in the interlude, So it's kind of mix and match all over the place, but there's some pretty cool stuff in the interludes that that you've obviously got your permanent bonuses, you've got your skill points, you've got just like which bosses do I want to do first or last. That's all nice, but you have a little other things subtle. Like the first area of one of them, I'm not gonna be as spoiler light as possible here, has a wandering vendor that sells, guaranteed rare caster gear, and you can go and be like, I'm gonna go there, check that if I'm a caster, and then I'll go to the other 2 acts because that might have like a straight up weapon upgrade. And then there's another act that sells a whole bunch of greater runes, and so you might be like, I need some runes, I'm going to go there, find that vendor, get some runes, and then go to another. And then one of them has, and you're going to have to find this for yourself, one of them has a nameless seer in it, and so go for it, find that. And I'm not going to tell you which.
So do you know in advance some of these rewards so that you can make this decision? Like maybe not those kind of secret-y ones.
I think it doesn't. Does it say it on the? Does it show it to you on the world map?
You generally see the icons on the world map up to the point your character and the NPCs could reasonably know about.
Yeah. Okay.
So it depends on the act a little bit. In some cases, it's like no humans have been there, so you can't know until you've opened it, and then it will, or until you have been told about it or know about it or advanced the quest, and now you see all the icons. So. Some yes, some not, and
Maybe a bit of a discovery process.
But like, look, it's gonna players are gonna share information pretty damn quickly. But yeah, it's actually quite fun having all this different choice and different axes, and we haven't had this level of like, sure, you've got Path of Exile 1, Act 2 is go left or go right, and you got a little bit of that in like Act 8, but you don't. Yeah, get this much like parallel things going on like this in a kind of interesting way. Right. So it'll be. I suspect it'll actually last a little bit longer than we anticipate, given how we had to put this kind of 3-part thing together so quickly.
Last a bit longer in terms of like players finding it fresh and interesting.
Yeah, that's the hope.
Okay, good.
The all 3 interludes kind of appear on one world map, so you kind of got 3 parallel tracks you can see on one map.
Cool.
So yeah, that's how that works.
It's cool.
decision paralysis is going to set in. Where do I go?
I
think a lot of people will just pick one just because it's the first one.
Yeah,
probably, I bet that'll be the most common
You'll
choice.
see stats on that, I'm sure.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like, 60% pick rate for the first option.
Yeah, probably.
Left to right's most likely.
Left to right makes sense.
The order of the islands in Act 4 a little bit less predictable.
Yeah.
You know, one of those islands, like, there's four permanent bonuses kind of going on in one area kind of thing. It's like because
go there first.
I'm not going to tell you which ones, but
okay, I'll have to figure that one out.
Someone will do it, figure it out.
Yeah. Make the progression guides. But I like the idea that it could be different for different builds too. That would be very cool if that ends up being the outcome, because that will keep things fresh long term.
Yeah.
There's a good reason to do it differently and doesn't just get kind of immediately solved.
Yeah.
So Act 4 was planned to have a new way of ascending, but that wasn't mentioned here, so it's not quite ready yet.
Didn't quite get time for it. It'll be coming a bit later. But you can there's still a quest to go to the place where that is happening. But and we added like a kind of another reward there, just for the time being.
Yeah.
But later on there'll be that. The amount of work required to make that trial just unfortunately wasn't quite compatible with making all of the other stuff we made. Probably if we hadn't made the interlude, we would have been able to do it. But I think the interlude was more important just to get rid of Cruel. So we ended up making that decision. But we'll get to it.
Thank goodness. I'm like so stoked Cruel's gone.
If it's what most of us imagine it's going to be, I can imagine where a lot of that work comes in. So hopefully you guys, is it something that you'd like to get ready for next league then, it sounds like?
Well, I don't want to promise anything because at this point we're in the mode of like we'll cut stuff if we need to make the release happen. So I wouldn't want to promise anything, but that would be nice. We'll just have to see.
I guess the other question then is, do you think it'll be like different enough and appealing to people who don't necessarily want to ascend the other ways?
Well, it's certainly different than the other ones by a very significant margin. So I think that'll be interesting.
And what's the vision for how ascendancy works long term then? So is it the idea that you ascend once in Act 2, once and then again in Act 3, and then again in Act 4?
I mean, you will be able to do it that way, but if you want to do other, that's a way to do it. But if you want to, if you like a certain trial better, doing it that way is also fine too.
It's just interesting because there's like not as much of a gap as there usually is between those first 6 months that way. Like it's quite rapid fire. So and then it would be a big gap until the end game, and you do your choice of fourth one.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we see that as fine. Like you kind of want to get your build locked in to some degree by the time you get to that sort of level.
I kind of like it. It's just different to how it's been done in the past before, right? Where we had, whereas like right at end game you did that third one. So that's interesting stuff. So a big part of this obviously is then continuing the campaign slog kind of discussion was just the speed of the campaign, how that tied in with difficulty, zone sizes and things like that. You guys did a whole bunch of big changes a couple of weeks into the last league where you reduced zone sizes.
So we did a bit of that. That's one of those things that's a bit hard to see exactly until you've played it a couple of times. So I like, for example, right now, like the first time you play through Act 4, I doubt you'll be worried about zone size. Second time, then it might then start to realize like what places are too big and what places aren't. So there'll probably be a little bit of adjustment to that, even as we do the first couple of patches in 030 as well. Just because, like as I said, it's actually a bit hard to appreciate until you've kind of played it a few times. But the sprint helps a lot. Like sprint is a big deal as far as like changing how the game feels in this regard. So if you're fast and you know how to use it well and that kind of stuff, you can motor quite a lot more than you were. It'll be interesting to sort of see how how many people are using that all the time versus how many people are kind of just using it all the time. You have, well, yeah, but the thing is, you're an experienced PoE player, right? Like you're gonna be. But
like
that.
There's a fun risk reward to using it that way, though. Like if you are just using it to traverse or like backtrack or something because you go the wrong way or something like that, then it's pretty cruisy and it works well for that. But it also is a very powerful like combat tool. You can use it like a boss is doing something, you can get further away than you could before.
For boss stuff, you can, although it is dangerous, right? Like,
I mean, if you screw it up, then you
yeah. But I think the thing that I find kind of interesting about it as well is that like you can skip monsters now more easily, and that means that if you are overpowered due to getting a good item drop or something like that, you can kind of like motor through a couple of areas a bit more, like sort of then catch up to the point where you sort of feel about right as far as the difficulty, and then keep going from there, like more specifically. So you've got that kind of tool at your disposal. Not something I'd expect like new players to do, or like players who kind of don't want to engage with that stuff. enough. But if you're talking about like like the person who's playing through the campaign the 5th time, certainly that's an option that you've got that can kind of speed you through a little bit faster. So that's something as well that it kind of does, just because you are faster than basically everything. So you can skip past them. If you
were a bit of like good players, like knowledge players knew how to move a lot quicker. There's a bunch of skills. You get animation cancelling. You got shield charge.
It's true. It's true. The speedrunners already have a way, but no one really wants. Like, obviously, you don't want to be doing that all the time, right? Like unless you're like really dedicated to speedrunning. So.
Niche, unintuitive, and whatnot.
Exactly.
So like there's a simpler way to now close the gap between the players who knew all of that and the ones who didn't, and which is great. And maybe a lot of those players are still using all of those tools even on top of this, and that's fine.
I actually wonder if like the sprinting is faster than like the shield charge, dodge roll, animation cancel shenanigans.
Haven't exactly done a race. I think it's close. I'm pretty sure it's relatively close though.
Yeah, well, the difference there.
I know there's some passives on the deck side of the tree for like slightly increasing your speed while sprinting, and a few other different things while sprinting, like increasing your evasion while sprinting, and so there's some of that going on as well. That maybe when you speak into all that, you have a more of an advantage over those other skills. We'll see.
Actually buffed dodge roll a bit for the sprint too. Like you can turn a bit better. For longer during the dodge roll.
You can. So that one
the sprint's interesting.
Man, I'll tell you what. So this is kind of inside baseball stuff, but sprint was like way harder to implement than you might expect. Like it seems like you just add a speed buff, but like getting it to be smooth and like feel right, and like all of the stuff around like the turning at the end and like all that stuff, that was really really hard to do. Like it was like there was like a programmer for a very long time just working on sprint issues. Like holy crap. So yeah, like it's one of those things that like every little imperfection of it, so you do it so often, needs to be ironed out.
I'm looking forward to stacking move speed and dodge roll distance in Sanctums and using sprint. I use sprint in the Sanctum, and I was testing earlier, and it's so fun doing some of the things with sprint. It's like we're like mega long dodge rolls into sprinting is gonna so fast.
I mean we've in general just improved mobility. We've improved and even outside of that, it's like talking about sprint, slog, fast. Like there's more to it. There's obviously dodge rolling is improved.
Let's recap it. There's a lot of
the mercenary, like slow while reloading, but also something like
lot of good stuff. Where was that sheet that they had?
It was the 0 to 0.
Wait, where's the video?
It wasn't actually feeling like how it felt before.
No.
So it's like, oh crap, we need to fix
Oops, I messed up.
Something went
Path of
wrong.
Exile 2 videos.
That one.
They have a great sheet.
Go over our new supporter
Here we go.
and finish.
We've got Act 4, which looks sick. I love that it's non-linear. That's very interesting. It is interesting as well because like things don't just level to your level. So that is curious. Like, how is that supposed to function, right? If you go to the hardest area versus the newest area. Three interlude acts might be scaled around your level. Yeah, maybe. Rise of the Abyssal. That was a whole thing. That's like I mean, it's a whole league. They always do. They always go massive on leagues. We've got the new class buffs, which, like, the tri-elemental sorceress and stuff, that's going to be wild. That could be really good. Also, deflect just being 40% like damage reduction and being able to just stack that fully. That'll be big. Asynchronous trade, I'm super excited about that. Support gem changes with the multiple copies is probably good. The multiple levels is interesting. New endgame maps, endgame counters. The sprinting is interesting. Will be cool to see. Crafting changes seem a little bit better. Swords are coming in now. Yeah, we'll be able to have swords now. A lot of things. A lot of changes. Mm-hmm. What happens when we now drop? I don't know. What do you guys want? What should we do today? Let me change my title. And a high rune a day keeps Diablo away. Beautiful title.
Moo.
Matt, thank you very much. Been loving the highlight videos. Good. Glad to hear. I need to make a playlist. Today Wednesday or Thursday? It's Wednesday, right? Tuesday? Oh, no. Rocky Waste and Stony Tomb. I actually really like Rocky Waste and Stony Tomb as an area. Okay. Cold Skills, Lifers. Annie, Shaco, Hodo. When's PoE free for testing? I don't know, Goblin. I don't really leave it up because probably does. August 29th to September 1st, it's free for testing.
Moo.
Moo. HR hunting for Ohm?
Yes, I really want Ohm. Okay. Okay. Could cube up to an Ohm rune. I can cube to an Ohm rune, but I'm not so much in the business of cubing right now. You know? Oh, I forgot Seraphs. The one nice thing once your Grail really gets going is you don't have to transfer nearly as much stuff across. Okay. 6K Blizzard's really nice. 2Vix isn't so bad. Yeah, but it's Vex, Goal. A double cube up for a CTA. I'd rather just find an Ohm rune. Is Bale farming worth an LOD if I sink at wave skipping? Yeah, I mean, I'd say you're probably not going to really want to wave skip. Anyways, like, yeah, you go for the experience and everything. You're generally not just doing like Bale kills. Probably better to be on players 1.
I can't carry anymore.
Why does gear never work? I could probably actually set it up now. How do you run a hybrid Smiter Hammerden? It's literally just a Hammerden Is Javazon the best farm? Javazon's very good for Bale, yes. It's a hammered in with 1 point into fanaticism. 1 point, obviously, in the smite. Okay. Hopefully that should. And then I swap over to Duress, Gores, all that stuff. Put the Grail tracker back on the screen. Oh yeah, why is... Oh, that's right. I forgot at the end of last time, Baby turned off. Item counter. Hold on. GG finds item counter. What the heck? Oh, oops. Dude, I'm just messing with everything. Okay, one sec. Add window capture. I guess we'll do items remaining. Oh, don't. Sorry, I forgot that we had everything restarted. Okay. Whew. Let's go.
Moo.
For the kids.
Thank you, Kantari. I will take a Lemrune to start. Identifying gloves. Look, identifying gloves is great and all, but I have got Ethereal's my define. You know?
I can't carry anymore.
Not the ideal thing to hit. No, that's annoying. Alright, Travancore is up. Let's go take a look at how well this character will take on the Trav. Let's try players 3. We know our mercenary's gonna die instantly. There's no way to save him, so... Heavy gloves. Ow. Ow. Alright. Let's go... I think the Hammern's gonna be the sweet spot still for it. Hera found an Eth Templar's Might. Yes. Yes, I have.
Hey there, Mr. Llama SC _.
Hello.
I've read some rather disturbing information about you on the interwebs and was wondering if your council allowed you to comment.
Sure.
Quote, Llama pooped himself when failing to save a hockey goal and then everyone pointed and laughed and then I found $20. Unquote. Any comment, Llama?
I mean,
Llama?
I don't even know where that source is.
Moo.
I don't even know who that source is. It's probably some random person that doesn't even know me. So that's crazy. K Dante, thank you very much. Anybody could say that. You know. It's a Blue Monarch, Rip J-Mod. Feels like we're just saying random things.
I am overburdened.
Good day.
They said they found $20. I mean, good for them. Congrats on the $20, you know. Where's the Hork Barb? We don't have a Barb yet. That is one of the characters we currently are lacking. I mean, a lot of drops there. Why is the stream 18 plus? Seems pretty family friendly. Because Diablo 2 is rated M. So I'm not setting the stream as 18 plus, but because Diablo 2 is rated M, Twitch automatically sets it to 18 plus. It's a little unfortunate because we run a pretty family-friendly stream overall. And I mean, let's be honest, this being M is, you know. Except for the pants. Okay, it wasn't. This was a lot gorier 25 years ago, you know.
Good day.
301 is the Ethgrail, yeah.
Yes.
No GG finds it today? Oh, we just started this. We were watching the PoE reveal, so. And they cooked again, man. Those PoE devs know how to cook. I'd say one of the biggest issues is they potentially cook too much, you know? There was definitely a point going through all the changes where I was like, oh my god, what is happening now? How do I do the whatsy? I put the who'sy in the where to gain the what? Hopefully Trav can bless us with a high rune today.
Yes.
Wow, Starler. Clearly you've been talking to someone. Iglandir!
I thought it was the restraining orders that warranted the 18+ rating.
Jawcham ist from 5 hours of Trav today. Nice. I mean, we're just like 5 minutes in, so nothing yet, but yeah, I would love one of those. I mean, again, honestly, just give me Omrune. I said Om, not Am. Game got confused. Unique amulet. I like that. Ah, no dong. No dong. Ooh, another cat.
It's the fire suit and the waxing that makes the stream rated X.
Cat's Eye is a nice find. The waxing is pretty rough. Another unique amulet. Alright. Mara's Metal Grid. And what's the one disappointing amulet that I've got left to find? Ah! Not Crescent Moon, not Rising Sun, not Saracens. Another High Lords? Okay, I mean, High Lord still goes on the GG finds list. Atmas, that's it. That's what I'm missing. We will put that over here. 89 cold. High Lords is sick. Cat's Eye into High Lords is that's a nice. Shadow Blade. Love it. Oh, man. Grand Charm. Oh. It's a Jeeds, actually.
I can't carry anymore.
Hung. 36% Jeeds. So many times that is, you know, not. Okay. Wow, Glandier. I've found nothing today. Alright, that's a pretty bad Jeeds. What's Jeeds? Vendor, cost reduction, gold find, and magic find. And a Grand Charm. Is Hammerden the best at farming Trav? Not the best, but oops, pretty good.
Yes.
He's a pretty good farmer. More so right now, he's really like my strongest. I mean, all my characters are kind of strong in their own unique ways, you know. When will I build my Horker? We'll probably do a Hork later on. Yeah, like a Whirlwind Barbarian. Probably be pretty nice for Trav. Go Hork everything. Thanks, Darler.
I was talking to someone. It was a waitress from Applebee's. She told me about this time that Pete Davidson was in her restaurant.
Yeah.
And he started sweating while eating the fried zucchini, or some such. And he asked if someone had fried up jalapenos by mistake. Because he has a weak stomach. Or was it a weak sense of humor? Anyway, it turns out it was just black pepper.
That's not at all how it went. We were at a burger place, and they said, hey, we've got some, whatchamacallits, onion rings, if you're interested in trying them. And I was like, sure, I'll try the onion rings. So I got the onion rings. And some of the onion rings were fine. And there was no issues. And then on some of the onion rings, very randomly, they were just like really hot. Bong! And I was like, why are these onion rings hot? And so I asked him, I was like, hey, did you put something else on the onion rings? And she went back and looked and was like, nope, just pepper. So now Moo Girl goes around telling everybody that black pepper was too hot for me. But that's not what happened. Whoever made them was, you know, touching the jalapenos or the ghost peppers or habaneros, whatever, before they started, because they have a lot of like hot burgers there, you know. Before they started working on these onion rings, they did not do a full cleanse of their hands. So there was something hot there, okay?
Yes.
Also, Spirit Ward, very nice. Tips for leveling a barbarian. I'm stuck at level 80-ish. I mean, I'll just take a little bit after that point. What build are you running?
All I hear is Llama calling Moo a liar.
Wow. Look, I'm not saying she's a liar. I'm just saying she's a bender. You know, like the Avatar. She bends the truth, though. That's it. Berserker build. Zerk is going to be kind of hard for leveling, but honestly, Travancore is really not a bad place for your Zerk Barb to kind of get some nice gear and also pick up some levels along the way. But yeah, really it's just going to be kind of, you know, popping boss group to boss group. So that's all. Very good at her bending skills. I drink water instead of beer, but water is too spicy. Okay. It's not, black pepper is not too spicy. Again, let it be known. They did something. Eth item, let's go. Somebody there did not have proper cleaning. And they spiced it up. Eth Lance of you guy. I mean, look, it's not a crazy good item or anything, but it's another Eth unique, and those are 20 times as rare, so put it on the list. Any Eth item goes on the list of GG finds. Because when you finish, like, a regular Grail, if you look at the Eth Grail, a lot of times you have, like, 60 items, 70 items found, you know? There's so many items that, like, oh, I just don't have an Eth Lance of you guy. All these years, I never found one. Yeah, I just have a bunch of mules for it all. Sure. Too much gold. Sometimes it dings when you do this for no reason. So just because you get a ding doesn't mean you actually find a new item, sadly. When you're gambling. 1 to barb, 2 to combat, 29 MF, 3 to curses. Okay. I should have kept my G's. Oopsies. I was just hoping to find, you know, maybe we'd get lucky with some crazy unique, get a Mars, but, you know, maybe we could get a nice rare or whatever, right? A 210. Plus 3 to combat, 100 to life. A variety of things I would take. Oh no, we're fine. No new item. That dong was because I didn't have the torch and stuff in my inventory. Or the Annie. Wish the temple walls and columns would turn invisible when you're behind it. They used to in LOD. In D2R, they just like got rid of that somehow. Probably accidentally. You know, we actually have a pretty decent chance, I feel like, of getting a high rune. Because we've had some pretty good high runes here. Or not high rune. I mean, we have had good high runes on overall, but we've had a lot of runes dropping. Am I going for Pallet Torch today? You mean this? didn't know. To be fair, the GG Finds videos are, you know, running a couple days behind, so you don't get the immediate. Yeah, we did 3 sets of torches the other day. And thank God we did that 3rd set. I almost only did 2 sets. But then I got a double key drop from the Countess at keys 6 and 7. So I thought, well, I'll just go to 9, I guess.
Stay a while and listen.
And that was the key. What? It's our 4th cold skiller? What the heck?
The only way Llama improves his luck is with Hero Editor.
Oh, God. It's hard to beat the allegations here, man. Our 4th cold skiller. It just doesn't stop. Every skiller is cold now. It's great. I have no skillers for any of my other characters. A couple like summon and defensive aura GC and some like trash ones, a shadow discipline. And then 4 cold skillers. Holy cow. Do you think Cold Assassin is hell endgame viable? It's not great. A lot of the damage comes from the lightning. So the cold will slack a little bit there. But it's very safe at least, which is nice, you know. Predicting an Eth Fathom coming your way. Hey, don't tease me with a good time. I always hate that you don't get rejuves from Countess. I mean, it's actually good because then you're not having to deal with that. But... or from Trav, I mean. Have I stopped cheating to get cold skillers and cheat to get P combats? For real. I'd be happy to get a P combat now. I'll probably just go around the Travancore. Kill stuff in the Travancore, get some rejuves from there. Yeah, the cold skillers hacks are wild.
Greetings.
Again, it's hard to deny the hacking allegations. And it's so obvious that I'm cheating. How can I deny it? You'll know if I'm really hacking if I get a high rune from Travancore, I guess, right?
Yes.
I will take Lem. I'm saying, look at all those rune drops. The hiring is bound to come. I always have trouble denying the allegations. It's true.
Good day.
For this. For Diablo 2. Just to be clear. Magic Find does not affect rune or socket drop, no. Just when the allegations are spicy, okay.
Yes.
Ral. Eth. I wish they kept game kill counts. I know. I'd love to see how many billions of monsters
Good day.
killed. Dang, Sherix. It's always so funny when you, like, play a game, and then, you know, if it's Diablo 2, it's like on your first playthrough, you find Rune or something, you know? Then you're always like, why are people so, like, crazy about this? Why are they, you know? Did I just pass on my match? I don't think so, but thank you. I thought the strawberries weren't good.
Oh, if you feel that they're good enough, go ahead.
I thought they were moldy and not edible though.
Did you see the level of mold on that one?
I mean, it had a little bit of mold on it. I guess.
Let me see what you.
Well, I don't want to eat them if they're full of mold. Why would you present those to me? If one strawberry is moldy, the rest are fine, right? Did you put black pepper on these? What the heck? It's not that it's spice. It doesn't taste good. It's pepper.
Good day.
Too bad she didn't use habanero oil.
Trying to kill me, chat. Y'all were here. Y'all witnessed that. Just make sure you remember that y'all were a witness to this. I'm not coughing on the black pepper, just you don't expect black pepper on your moldy strawberries. That's all. Oh, jeez. The black peppers to cover the mold taste? Probably. Who knows with her?
I can't anymore.
Good day. Yes.
Nice. All right, our summon druid's coming along. I think that's our second or third one. I kind of do want to make a summon druid. Maybe like a full Alders. Because full Alders is like not bad for summon druid, right? Problem is it'd just be like really slow and not good at anything. Not good enough, you know.
Yes.
Which chat questions are maximum rage bait? Is this hardcore? Classic one. That's the first one that comes to mind. Why are you still playing this boring game? Or anything of that.
Cheers, today is my birthday.
Oh, thank you very much. Happy birthday to Balkan. I'd say it's less people asking why are you still playing the, like, you can ask, hey, what is it that still brings you back to Diablo 2? It's just the way that the people ask, you know. They come in and they're like, D4 is better, why are you not playing Diablo 4?
Hello.
It's like, why are you here? Go to D4 then. Like, what are you doing in this stream? This streamer is boring. Why do you guys watch him? There's 1 million, 2 million, 5 million streamers. Go watch another streamer, man. So, like, you know, the good thing is it doesn't actually, like, hit you deep or anything. Because, you know, those people just hate themselves if they're just in here, like, trying to make you feel bad. So it's just, like, annoying, but you don't actually feel bad. You don't feel like, oh, no, am I actually a bad streamer? And no, you think, wow, just get out of here. I don't care about you. Just leave. You're so annoying. That's all you really think.
Moo.
Any primers?
Thanks, Shrimp. There you go, Quill. We all got our things, you know. Ouch. I gotta play on the Russian server. Oh, jeez. I don't know. I may have to give it a little bit of time and see some other people play on it first and see what happens, you know. See if Blizzard cares or not.
Good day.
Why, the Russian server? Isn't that the Blizzless server? I think that's what they're talking about. There's supposed to be a Russian online server coming out. SOJ, Nagel, and Seraphs.
Hello.
You're afraid they're making microtransactions for Diablo 2? I mean, I think 100% they are adding in stash tabs, additional stash tabs. Okay, obviously not 100%. They are 100% adding it into China. I would say there's like a 90% chance that comes over to us.
Good day.
I didn't have sound the other day. Thought to myself, well, he must have upped it to a tier 2 sub for sound. Turns out it was just muted.
Yeah, remember, there's no sub requirement for sound. Thank you, though. Hey, remember, no matter what happens, at least we got Llama RPG. Coming.
Hello.
Just remember that. At least that one's in the works. When it makes you rich, remember us? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make money on it, to be honest. But that's okay.
Yes.
You played Chester's stream one time and lost, but we're still here. Well, I appreciate you being here. I don't, Grimace. Thank you for asking. Are you the Grimace? The Grimace? Grimace? I already have it.
Good day.
Why'd you leave the fantasy league? It's okay if you couldn't play. But why didn't you just say, hey, I can't make it this year? No. I need rejuve. I'm trying to save this one. Yeah, time to go rejuve farm really fast.
Yes?
We're not mad, we're just wondering. Left 200k on the ground? Yeah, that's right. I got the email asking give another $50, and last year I always forgot to check the app. I didn't think anyone would notice. Oh. Yeah, no, I mean we like I say, if you don't want to play again this year, it's fine. But then, we just go find someone else to fill in for you. Yeah, in the future, just say, hey, I'm not going to be in again this year. Replace me. Like, again, we've got it replaced, and it's all fine. You can rejoin if we want. No, we already got someone who wants in. Like, you're good. Again, we don't need you to be in there if you know. We just wanted you to just say, oh yeah, I'm not gonna be in. But don't worry about it. You're good. I just want to make sure everything was okay. Like, you weren't mad at everybody or something. Someone didn't say something to you, I just want everybody having a good time, that's all. Soul Rune, man. I really feel like we should have found something by now. Okay.
Not in town.
All good, Grimace. I'm just glad you're still here and we good. I'm just happy to see you. You've been here earlier, but you don't know what my schedule is? Well, today's schedule is a little weird. My parents are out of town, and so we kind of had to shift and adjust. Wait, is it Wednesday or Thursday again? Oh, it's only Wednesday. And there was also the Path of Exile launch thing today. So normally I'm streaming most days, probably about 5 days a week, from like 9 a.m. or 9 or 10 a.m. through to 5 p.m. Try like 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. That's the usual.
Greetings.
Now, 1 day a week. Lately, I've been going golfing with my dad, though again, my parents are out of town, so I'm not golfing with them this week. So on that day, sometimes I stream at night, or I don't stream. 1 day a week, we have family day. So that'll probably be tomorrow. Unique ring, come on, BK, Wisp, no. And 1 day a week, Moo Girl gets the day off to go and chill and relax and do whatever she wants. For sure. M&E, just honestly send me a Discord message or email mr1sc@gmail.com. You got Drax? That'd be nice. I would take Drax. Just striking out here. When do I have time for bouldering? I have not.
Yes.
Not been able to boulder recently, so we just don't. 29 Nagel. Ooh, look at that ring. Man, if that had high strength on it, that would be a really sick ring. Still really nice though. 29 Nagel. FCR, 85 mana, 6 all res. It almost really turned into something nice again, like a little more res. Give me one of those res a little higher. Give me some big strength. The nice have attack rating.
Good day.
Thanks, King Ed. Level 90 Trap Barb. 2 low and 1 Vex so far? Good lord. Yeah, that's some luck. Small charm. Rip. Alright. 10 minutes left. Come on. Talzami. There is a GG find in this Trav. I mean, we did get a Cold Skiller, so that is pretty nice. But besides the Cold Skiller, I know there is something good here for us. Dang, escape. Found your first Rex today? Sheesh, everybody's finding stuff except me. Am I the unluckiest Diablo 2 player? Or have I just had 3 insane days and now it's my turn for a day off? Did you already get Enigma on this Grail? Well, yeah. Didn't you find 4 cold skillers? Okay, I mean, sure.
Hello.
I don't think I have an actual time tracked yet, Jester. I believe this is day 8. Some of the days were shorter, some were longer. He only got 1920 Paladin Torch as well. True, I didn't even get a 2020. It's been day 8 for like 4 streams. Is this day 9? Maybe this is day 9. How come I'm not horking? I don't have a hork barb yet. I'll have to make one.
Good day.
I mean, I am max res here, so that helps with the damage. I think Barb is our next class. I mean, Assassin's also tempting. Make like a trap sin. See how she does. Could make a fire druid as well, a summon druid. Hi, Mr. MSC. Would you accept a free pizza for you and Moo Girl? I mean, I'm not one to turn down free pizza.
Yes.
Can it be extra spicy? I might turn down an extra spicy one.
Good day.
Kind of sounds like a scam to get your address. Well, I'm not giving my address, you know. I would do the order. Double rare ring. My local Domino's gives me so many because I'm a long drive.
Moo.
Thanks
Wait,
for
what?
the stream, man. Especially enjoyed the new Grail. I like simple D2 content like this, lol.
Well, thank you, Unky, very much. And DPQ with the 40. Let's ding up for you. Level 91 DPQ. I dedicate that to you. It is pizza time. Mwah. I'll let Moo Girl know it's pizza o'clock. Though it may have to be a tomorrow pizza. Because I think Moo Girl, I mean, she just made kind of dinner. I don't know if she... can eat, but pizza tomorrow? Yes, please. Well, it's got like a bunch of veggies, some bread and hummus, some strawberries. It's kind of a dinner. I don't know if she's just saying we need to watch my weight, or if this is part dinner and then later on she wants to get a pizza at like 9 o'clock or something, you know? Isn't hummus too spicy? Okay.
Yes. Hello.
Time to get back into pole vaulting. I've thought about getting back into hurdles many times. I'm obviously getting close to the top of my range here in terms of age, but I have thought about that. But pole vaulting is not one I've super thought about getting back into because I have a tear in my meniscus. And pole vaulting's really harsh on that tear. Let's go, baby! Basically, whenever I start pole vaulting above like 13 feet, you have to start driving, like really driving your knees and stuff, and it starts pinching the tear. Which just hurts so much, and then I have to like chill for a 2 week or something.
At Llama's age, the stairs can be counted as hurdles.
Okay. Then stairs counted as hurdles. That was not an Eth item, it was just Doombringer. Which is good. So.
Good day.
Decathlon doesn't have swimming in it. You're thinking of a triathlon. Though I did do swimming. Just for in college. Or I'm in high school. Thank you again, DPQ and Glandier. High jump sounds fun. High jump is pretty fun. Alright, so the next area, if it's the Flare Jungle, I have to think, what is my Flare Jungler? Also, come on, Unique Ammy to end the Trav here. Come on, Maras, Maras, Maras!
I am overburdened. I can't carry.
Like, I wonder if my Javazon's strong enough to go do it. Or if it's better to just go through like this. With the cold immunes, I feel like Blizz Source isn't the answer. So it's either Javazon or sacred armor. We're gonna mercenary back for this. Did I ever play soccer? Oh yeah, I played tons of soccer. I'd be down to go play soccer again. It's very fun. I played soccer from, God, when I was like, 4 or 5 through the end of high school, basically. And then I played after college up in Oklahoma for a bit. And then I played in Dallas for a bit. For a few seasons. And I always loved it. I would happily go play again. Do I support a team or just enjoy playing? I guess Roma's my team, You're in Oklahoma? Sorry to hear. Wish you the best. They didn't say anything about optimization. 15% fire, 3 fireball Ormus. Nice. You think Java's the play here? Are there decathlon beer leagues? Maybe somebody does something like that. Enigma, Annie. Let's give it a try. What happened to Oklahoma? I just mean good luck to anybody living there. Kind of a general good luck wish.
I need a key.
Nothing in particular happened. Just...
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
I think Hammerton is the play. Obviously this is like not a great spawn, but
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
without Infinity, I think we're just a little too weak. Sadly.
Good day.
Oilers and Stars again postseason? Maybe. Feels like, the matchup right now. Hopefully we can win this one. Just need J-Mod and 4 facets, exactly. I mean, we just need Griffins, we need Infinity, She's good enough against non-lightning immunes, but against lightning immunes, she's kind of in a troubled spot. Like, it's still fine. You know, it's not that it's bad. If you take a look at it, she's still breaking immunities and killing mobs at a fine pace. But it is just a little bit slower than the Hammerden. If I didn't have Enigma, like, yes, I'd still have charge here, but I could see it being closer. But our Hammerden, now that he's got Hodo and stuff, he's really starting to cook. Ultimately, once we get Infinity, this will become the Javazon's world.
I can't carry anymore.
Do I like to use the Souls bug? I don't really use it very much, no. Mostly because I'm just running like Terrazon and things like that. Where'd I find my Enigma runes? Cows and LK.
I am overburdened.
Hello. Is there a way to lock your map difficulty from being reset? Asking for a streamer.
Lock your map. Like, make it so you can't accidentally reset out of good map. No, unless you just like write down the key and then, or the seed, and then you could always enter the seed if you ever overwrote it to like go back to it, but can we get Blizzard to fix the aspect ratios of the LOD remaster? No. The old graphics that Blizzard has here are not supposed to be, you know, like, oops, perfect old graphics. Like, LOD looks better than this, actually.
I am overburdened.
This is just to be like a little Easter egg, pretty much. To show that the game is working on the old engine. And then to show, like, here's what it used to look like, here's what it looks like now, kind of. But they're not really, like, supporting this, where they're making updates and doing anything beyond to that. I mean, of all the things we could try and get from them, that one we will not be getting. I can pretty much guarantee that.
I am overburdened.
Kind of fun to go back to the old graphics for a second. Oh. Ever take a look at the cauldron with the new graphics? Is there something I should see? Still fun to toggle back and forth sometimes, it's true.
Greetings.
Here we go. This area has so much density and so many mobs to kill. I'm like, where are the drops?
I can't carry anymore.
It's TZ93 now. that make Resurrected better than Classic? I mean, Mosaic. I don't know if it, like, better or just stronger, right? Your source gets one shot here a lot. Well, the problem is you're getting hit by like 50 dudes, right? You've got all the shooters hitting you. You've got the little flares. You're cursed 90% of the time. So it can be really brittle. How late am I staying on? I mean, we'll go for a while. How late you guys want to go, you know? Nice, baby. Go until we find a GG item. At least. Dive 8 pointers on positioning. So you can either be right on top. Basically, you never want monsters really just to the right of you. You can either telestomp right on top of them, and then you'll catch the guy right on top. But a lot of times you want the mobs to the top and left spot. And that's where you'll catch most of them. If they're going to be like just to the right or just below you, they have to be pretty exactly in that spot. So that's why telestomping it can be okay, but otherwise you just have to watch a little bit. You got 5 facet today? Nice.
Impossible.
Use code SELLOUT at checkout. That's right, Cooley's code. Is CE Necro better with Infinity Merc or Pride? Infinity probably wins out. Just because that corpse explosion, once you pop, the fun don't stop, you know. Cure is great for energy shield source, yeah. But yeah, also with the hammer, you can do like kiting down. Can be a good way if you have room below you for kiting. You can go here, go like that. It's a great way to just get mobs to run through all your hammers. Oh, I really want Arachnid Mesh. Why not 1 point redemption? I think I do have 1 point redemption. Yeah, I do.
Hello.
But who uses that? When is the stream supposed to end? Maybe do like 3-4 hours? More? Yeah. Should really go get my mercenary. That's... Aw, no F-Basils. I know I identified that. Thanks, Zaris. Hope you're doing well. Elder Istel Countess, Goldberg, Lord Curse, what's blessed friend for Jaw, Cham, and Zod? Cows. Cows, cows, cows. Hey,
At
donuts.
Donatus Gorskis became a member.
Thank you very much. Welcome to Llamas of the Round. Oh, non-eth, sure. Nice to have the support. Thank you very much. All those little shots are demons. Yeah, this is actually a fantastic place for Fist of Heavens. Like, Fist of Heavens would probably murder this area. Sadly, I don't have a good Fist of Heavens din right now. Did I see the PoE2 content drop? Yeah. They cook, man. They cook hard. I'm going to get him my mercenary. Is Fist of Heavens the same gear as Hammerden? Pretty similar.
Greetings.
Oops.
Yes, citizen.
Like, you still are casting and all that, but, you know, you will eventually want to aim for more Fist of Heavens, lightning, or, you know, whatever, if you want to aim more in that line. But essentially, your main idea is you are a caster, right? So, what do you do as a caster? You want plus to skills, right? Because the focus is less on the actual lightning damage of Fist of Heavens and more on all the spread that you're going to have. So I can still very easily just walk out Shaco, walk out Hodo, walk out Spirit, walk out Enigma, big plus skills, SOJ. Now we're cooking. So I really would just need to level up another Paladin. But it can be annoying because, you know, for Terror Zones you definitely want to have them in the like 90s. Nice donut. Watching the guided playthroughs. You just got Tyrael's tonight? Let's go. But he would be really nice. Fist of Heavens would be really nice for here, for Chaos Sanctuary. Though, Hammerden's also great in the Chaos Sanctuary. Probably does pretty well for Travancore. Is Trav better for jaw sham hunting than cows? I have found that cows is the best. For me personally, I did plenty of research and testing and rune finding and rune calculations, and cows won out. It beat out chaos, it beat out Trav, it beat out all the areas.
I can't carry
it was pretty convincing, where it wasn't just like, oh, I got lucky and found a higher in here and not here. Like, it took a lot of the math in and the rune drops per hour and all that. And I Hit's great for Fist of Heavens. Is it faster to farm 2 burr than 1 jaw?
Not in town.
So yeah, a lot of times the fastest way to get your jaw though is to do LK runs for 2 burr or 4 sir. But how much experience do you get from Terror Zones? You get good experience. Yeah, Terror Zones are actually super nice because your experience is actually solid here. So I'll make sure I have the lance inspired. Do you remember the test rounds Blizzard had with the 50 plus life skillers? Yeah. So I think it was something that was a mistake or something that... I feel like it's something they were considering, having 50 life skillers. And then they just like decided against it. Otherwise, it's like super weird, right? Yeah, Brian. Is it worth it to make a bramble? Not really. Generally not, but, you know, I'm gonna have to make one anyways, so... I'll eventually make one. I love the test character they made that was called Here You Go Llama. I miss those days when Blizzard actually talked to me. No, destruction's not used very much. Back before I dogged D4. I don't know. Maybe do better. Yeah, they messed up Infinity Rune. They did Bur Mal, Bur Ith. Berserkrax? Oh. Oh. Truly a sadness.
I am overburdened.
So many things there. What takes longer for Grail? Tyraels have enough runes to make all the rune words? All the rune words will probably take longer than Tyraels. Because again, you need like 14 jaw runes to make all the rune words. And that's just the jaws, you know? 6 jams, 2 zods, 9 birds, etc. But finding 14 jaws is probably a little harder than Tyraels on top of all the pieces. You like D4? I mean, hey, good on you. It ain't for me, but that's okay. That's why I have Diablo 2, and that's why I have Llama RPG coming. Assuming you don't solely do LK runs. Sure, obviously you can farm yourself into never finding Tyraels by never farming a spot it can drop or something. That's Llama RPG. It's my game being created.
I am overburdened.
Which we may need another artist to come in. I think our artist maybe has moved on.
Impossible.
So if you have some experience in pixel art,
I am overburdened.
Not died, just like, I think they're just, with these projects, you just have people come and go. So I'd like to find someone who can stick around through to the end of the project. What is the position pay? Hugs and thumbs up, laughter. And exposure. What else would anybody need? Missed a jewel? That's okay. And, we can work out some small thing, pay for some deliverables of stuff if you can get some nice things. I mean, I've got a couple tile sets that need to get made and things, and if you wanna, can do that. Can send some bucks over for some of those. Oh, do you want to keep them away? I don't know. It just rhymed. A stock incentive program. Yeah. Oh, I said, look, if you come in and contribute meaningfully to the project, then I will give you a piece of the profit shares in the end. And, if the game does well, then, hey, you can make a few bucks. If it doesn't, then I don't have a ton anyways for it. Piece of the llama pie. I'm not making this game to make a lot of money. I'm making this game to make a fun game. If you believe in that idea as well, want to be a part of that, come on over. If not, then, I get it. I can't afford to pay a full-time artist. That's just that. But I'm not gonna make a lot of money from this project and then, not give it to the people that also helped if it does make money, so. What year do I want to release it by? I'd love to have it out by end of this year, at least in like a, base form that plays decent. I feel like straight up to Power Magic, man, it's probably one of the most overlooked actions. I'm focus on the action and not the loot. Yeah, I mean, I really like it. Some people really hate Magic Find. Llama RPG, I think offering a part of sales is insanely generous, though. Well, the thing is, is it going to sell 100 copies, 1,000 copies, 10,000 copies? Who knows? And again, I'm not trying to... Like I say, if you come in and make meaningful contribution, why shouldn't you get a piece of the sales? But Llama RPG, I think, has the best magic find system that I like. Is it the one that I designed? Sure. So am I maybe incentivized to like it more than other systems? Potentially. Your meaningful contribution will be playing it. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, Kano. How'd the assassin finish? Did you get a new record time? I was watching you die to Mephisto over and over again. Fell short 2 minutes. Rip. If only Mephisto didn't charge bolt you 50 times.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
You had prudence, so it was an oversight for you. Wait, what was the oversight? Oh, you were still using duress. But you had prudence and you had black. Okay.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Yeah, I think the prudence is probably better there. Just to not get one shot instantly every time. Do I have any other runs planned outside of Grail? Sure. I know we're going hard on Grail right now, enjoying it. We will have other runs as well. And we're running. But yeah, so in Llama RPG, monsters drop the gear that they use to fight you. So, Magic Find actually is enemy item power, essentially. Because if you increase the rarity of the items that enemies have, then they will drop better items because you'll get to get those, right? So Magic Find actually increases the difficulty of the game while also being something that you're decreasing your own. Dude, this Flare jungle has been terrible. So I'm really excited for it. I've never seen a game do that before. It is my own unique idea that I have, at least. Again, maybe another game has done it, but I just didn't know about it. Eldritch, 3. 2, 12, 12. Was there a Zerker up there? Breath of the Wild drops items that they're using, but I'm saying the system I haven't seen before that is unique to Llama RPG is that you get to influence it. So if you increase your Magic Find, Archon Staff, the monsters, and Unearthed Wand, oh my god, the monster's power goes up because their items get better. So I'm really hoping that that ends up being a really fun mechanic. We'll see. Why do I need a 6 open socket Berserker Axe? I mean, you know, trying to think what rune word I would put into it. Last Wish, I guess, yeah. If I don't want to make it in a phase blade. Are you willing to try out Minion XL? I've already played through Minion XL. Grim Dawn I have not played through enough. I need to do more. It's been done with maps in PoE, but it's not the same. Yeah, I mean, that's just like juicing the whole map for better rarity of everything. But that, again, mobs aren't using the items, you know? Wolfside, thank you very much. How does Magic Find work? It'll be similar as it'll be an affix on your items. So your armor will have, you know, it's not called Magic Find, it's called like enemy power or something. Enemy item power. Something like that. Thank you very much for 5. Yeah, I haven't played Minion in a while, so if it's changed recently, then I don't have that experience. Yeah, Breath of the Wild had monster levels increasing as you kill monsters, but that's not the same idea. When am I jumping on the Uber speedrun grind? It's possible. You gotta teach me a thing or two on it.
Hello.
Need a good glossary for the game somewhere. Yeah, I'll probably just have to put it in the game. Alright, let me pee 1 sec.
Wilhelmate gifted a tier 1 sub to Caligula11.
Thank you, Wilhelm. You got another Shaco Kano? You just found one. Jeez. I do feel like the hate keys have been worse lately. Maybe it's just me, but I've done about 9 key sets, 10 key sets on this Grail. And I have yet to find a single double key from the summoner in any of those sets.
I am overburdened.
But he just is like not dropping stuff for me at all lately. He's been pretty slow on his keys. Countess has actually been doing keys all right lately, which has been nice. Summoner's a fan of D4 and he heard my comments. That does make sense then. Hammerdin's good, just wish you liked playing it more. Yeah. Did I get my high rune of the day? No high rune of the day. It's been pretty rough day here. This has been the most worthless flare jungle, which is so sad because the flare jungle is such a good area. But we are not getting it at all. I mean, nothing is dropping. Long until data clock. I mean, we got hours today. I had to start late, so. What to do with Omrod? CTA.
Greetings.
Heavy boot drop. Will Armor RPG have a built-in Holy Grail item tracking system? I think I'll just have like a stash for it to start.
Good day.
It's not like an immediate concern of getting it in there, but that's something that I will like work to implement over time. Just hit run 175 with nothing better than a co. Yeah, I mean, you know. You gotta remember, I got Burr on run 66 and then Vex on run 148, but then nothing really from runs 148 to 300, so. You know, take away the Burr and the Vex, and I didn't find anything either. Llama can't do online because everybody's too nice and gives him burrs for cracked daggers. That is essentially correct. Blade Bone. I actually wasn't sure if I had Blade Bone. He did 1,000, only got one burr. I mean, shoot, we may need to move to, you know, a couple hundred LK runs here just to try and get something going. Did I do the facet? I didn't get a facet yet. statistically, every 140 runs, roughly, you should find at least a pull rune. Something along those lines. So, you know. Sometimes you won't. But you should have like a 58% chance to have found at least a pull rune by then. Will we be able to fight Mr. Llama, the King of Llamas, to drop Llama's Might, the magic armor? Not in those exact terms, but yeah, you're onto something. Will there be any Diablo-inspired Easter eggs? Oh yeah. I mean, there's a lot of the game has Diablo inspiration in it already. So you will open the game up and go, oh yeah, that reminds me of Diablo, that reminds me of Diablo 2, like... I have 338% MF? I thought surely it must be low with how rough this is. Open beta when? I mean, I'm trying. What's the jewel in the cube? Just some random magic jewel. A rare jewel I picked up. We're trying to get it out. We got the big thing. We're just doing like bug fixing right now. So it's... I really want it to be a closed loop without issues. Right now the game crashes too much still. So the next time I really present it, even though it's still in an alpha form, I want it to be in a form where you look at it and go, this is great, not, oh, it crashed again. Should be better than that, Robert. Sorry, Chester.
Impossible.
Does your wool drop instead of your body? That'd be funny. It was cool when we saw the server stress test. When are we going to see another look? Let me talk to Warren. I mean, I've been trying to get it for the last, like, month, but he had to finish a code refactor that just took a little bit. But that is done. We're doing the bug fixing. If it's not ready by end of September, something's wrong. Will I ever try Heroes 3? Someday.
Greetings.
Sounds right, Robert. But you have to remember there's 6 chests. Ooh. That's better. Nice. 2 pally skills, 14 all res. Okay. Give this over to the sorceress. Saves us a tiny bit more hassle. So you gotta divide by 6. 377 runs, yes. That's more like it. Quick Countess and quick chess. I'm chasing after Isferins. Go for Countess. Countess will be better for the Isferins. Now, if you want other runes as well, then, you know, you can go elsewhere. But if you just want the Israeli, Countess. Are there any public details about it that you could read? Exclamation mark RPG Discord will take you to the Discord where I've got some, you know, like some discussion of it in the general, the announcements, whatever, about like what it is and some stuff there. Also, exclamation mark Llama RPG should take you to the Steam page, I believe. And you can get a little sense that from that, though obviously there's not a ton there currently. Probably should still grab both Drunken. Conqueror's Crown. That would have been nice.
Yes.
Alright, 1 minute left here, and possibly the worst terror zone for us. Good lord. Not a single GG find. I did find a 2 pally skill 14 all res Ami, so I guess that was nice in that I did get an amulet to use. It's a little bit better. Now my res are like super stacked. See where our next area is. If it's bad, I might go LK. Oh my god, it's terrible! The worst area in the game? Maybe?
Yes. Greetings.
Smash. Fair, he is pretty good. Ooh, a 72 percenter. Okay. Let's run cows.
Not in town.
Java will save us.
What can I do for you? Good day.
How many mules did you need back in LOD to do Grail? I was using Pluggy, so unknown amounts. But I had a lot of pages. I basically used 100 tabs for all the stuff I was carrying. Small charm over there. The pluggy page is screwed up for you? Oh wow. Mine never did. Isolate the moves and make a moo wrap. Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo. Rune. Try and drag that stuff off of that pile. Obedience or insight for Merce on Java? Obedience is probably better. I mean, it depends. Are you using like Silkweaves or something? Because with Silkweaves, I'm able to sustain at an okay pace here, but without those, it's pretty rough.
I am overburdened.
Under tabs is hoarder levels. I mean, there's just so many good things to keep. Okay. I think it's time for a high rune. Don't you guys? Or at least something really sweet. Can I ask a few questions? Go for it. Best item I found during a speedrun? I found Eth Titans on a Hell Javazon speedrun. It's a pretty nice find. I found every high rune except Zod on a speedrun. Not as useful, but still interesting. There's no high rune. Do you mean IO? No IO, please. Yeah, I mean, honestly, maybe I should do Mephisto. Just go pick up. Like, I do like the idea of getting a high rune out here. But we still have Titans. We still have no, not Razor Tail. Maras. We still have Arachnid Mesh. Yeah, Kano found a Zod on a speedrun.
I need a key.
It's pretty wild. Yeah, I'm just running a lot of mules for stash. Who's my favorite clown? You know, I haven't had any clown talk today. It's a good point. What's the best rune word that you've made in a speedrun that you usually don't get the luxury of? I don't know if I have any. I almost made a Hoda one time, but I couldn't get a flail. Probably the closest. generally, just, you know, the best things you're making are like Duress or Crescent Moon, you know, like an Rune word. Maybe a Sanctuary one time. Never got like a perfect spirit. Oh, I mean, I've rolled 35 FCR spirits plenty of times, yeah. I know we were talking about like that.
I need a key.
Ugh.
Not here.
I was going to become a clown, but then I got really invested in the Book of Revelation, so I'm torn on my career path. Wow. I know a guy who would be a great guy to talk to. You dropped an S from the Crypt Shiny chest? Nice.
Good day.
You guys could bond a lot.
Hello. I can't carry.
Does he live in a trailer? You would not believe how trailery the trailer he lives in is.
I am overburdened.
Is Tesladin still good? Tesladin's great. One of my favorites. Okay. Slow day for drops. Very slow. Trav actually started putting out for us, but okay. I mean, well, that's all right, and that's helpful. It's a start. It's a start. It's to start. The Palliemi not GG. 2 to Pally skills. 14 all res. I don't know if that counts as GG. I mean, it's usable. Fed 10 FCR on it, sure. Alright, well. You know, I told you it's time to start getting something. Istrune is right at the low end there, but yeah, I want a high rune though. Are you gonna put the Ista to the Shaco? Nah, I just put perfect topaz there. I'm gonna need a lot of Ist for all my rune words, so.
I need a key.
We don't hate Istrunes at all. Definitely on the right path there. Save the Ist for Death Fathom? Yeah, probably do something like that.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
That'll do. Ist it's easy to find. Middle.
It's locked.
Dropped a random cham from a tower ghost. Sick. Need that razor tail. We got the razor tail. Razor tail got. So we're good there, thankfully.
Good to see you.
I just put them into Holy Shield.
Good day.
Not as flashy. Look, she's trying her best, okay? I mean, Elrune's got the smile, which is always fun. I really like the look of Malrune. I think it's such a cool rune. Mal looks really cool. Jaw looks pretty cool. Home's alright. Low's pretty cool.
It's locked. I need a key.
Burr incoming? Yes, please. Unique ring. BK Wisp. Come on, baby.
No.
I guess carrying I still need as well. Let's get BK instead. Yeah, probably can't be Wisp out here. But it can be the other ones.
I can't carry anymore.
Third SOJ, I'd take it. I would take it. You guys ready? Let's see it! Aww, dwarf. Just didn't feel it, you know? We gotta feel it. Dang, Kalsa. Okay, so Wisp can drop off the elites, yeah. I think I'm good on Monarchs. Can always get more later. BK and SOJ are so fun to hit, but it just happens so rarely, you know. Why do I pop cow chest but not terror zone chest? I don't know. Cow chests are just more all over as you're walking by. No, BK can drop here. Everything should be able to drop here. Just Wisp is going to be a little bit harder. Not from every mob. Rune? Not quite. Not quite. The magic wave is really awful, yeah. What up, Josh?
While you're talking to the devs about game development, can you get them to make spears and javelin rune words so the Zon is viable again without using Eth Titans?
That would be fun.
Greetings.
Of course, I will try and relay that over to them. Gamble some Ammies. Thank you very much, Josh. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Not in town. Yes?
Okay. What could they introduce to make bows and crossbows viable?
If you could design your own D2 unique, what item base would it be and what would it do?
Josh West with 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Very sweet of you. Man, I mean, honestly, I have a lot of uniques I would design in a variety of ways. So that's hard to say which one I would like. Pick of all of them. I'd love to just get some more set rings in the game. If I could do a set. I'd love... I don't know, I mean, I would love to sit down and just, like, work on designing, you know, 20 or 30 uniques for the game. I think there's a lot that could be done with that. I would definitely want to make some shields, some caster shields, and then get rid of Spirit and have some caster shield alternatives. that would be on my list too. New facets with plus to FCR. Do casters need more power? Like that? I guess if we're removing the
carry anymore.
other pieces, maybe it can be okay. Remove spirit and then make those a thing.
I need a key.
Actional usable elite shield that's not just storm shield for damage reduction. Yeah. I should do a D2 mod. Yeah, I mean, if I wasn't doing Llama RPG, I would do more. Like, I've got like a little bit of a D2 mod I've been working on very lightly, but for the most part, I've been, you know, focusing on my ideas into like Llama RPG and stuff, so hopefully that ends up nicely. How do I fix the imbalance between melee and casters? I mean, not everything has to be perfectly balanced, but I definitely think you need to pull back some of the power of casters, and that'll help more. Which people always hate. They hate nerfs. But
What you need?
I feel like that's... I wouldn't do spell missing, no. But, you know, just like make them invest more into energy and mana regen and focus on, you know, like having maybe just slightly slower FCR frames so it's not just so zoom everywhere with all that, right? Like, I think that could be something just to slow it down a hair.
Moo.
Roxert, thank you. It's one idea. Obviously, spirit removal or big nerf would be another one that I would love. Which kind of goes into that in some ways. And then increasing the damage of all the bases would do a lot for nerfing, or for boosting up melee. So it doesn't feel so awful between them.
Not in town.
Greetings.
Trash.
Good day.
So, yeah, I'd have some things that I would toy around with. Melee splash isn't the answer to me. Just makes everything feel the same. I think some skills getting melee splash, 100%. Maul Druid, I'm giving that melee splash. I think you could also look at doing something like two-handed weapons having a light And I mean small, you know, melee splash on them or something. Right, like... There are ways to kind of bring these, but when everything just automatically gets melee splash, I dislike it.
It's locked.
That one is not my jam. Next. Aye. 4-socket Rune Master. We actually have a pretty good 5-socket one. Like swords have a 30-degree arc, polearms have a 70-degree arc. Yeah, I think you could definitely play around with all of like that a little bit. Really play with the arc of different weapons, but also just not give it to every weapon. Like really give it to the ones that you're sacking something for.
It's locked.
Bring back Classic Whirlwind. Classic Whirlwind's fun and very strong. So strong. Big Lightning has a diadem? Yeah, Griffin's is a diadem. Can I widen the maggot lair in my mod? I actually don't like the wider maggot lair. Again, it goes with the same idea. If you start making everything have melee splash and everything be wider so there's not thin paths and all of these things, you just end up more and more with Diablo 3, right? Like, removing identity, even when identity is struggle, is not always the best idea, in my opinion. Death serve, thank you. Maggot lair, I love it. It's great. If the entire game of Diablo 2 was the maggot lair, I would stop playing it. Having one section in the game be like that, it's great. So I'm always someone who looks at struggle in a game and doesn't see an issue, right? I always look for, what is this struggle bringing? Is there a positive or is it just annoyance? Because sometimes it is just annoyance. Sometimes, yeah, it's just bad. It's not fun. There's nothing redeeming about it. Good old Jade. Just make cows drop her burr. Ugh. Please already. Why is Emilio such a ladies' man? He's like, Emilio! You know? Like, that's one of the really nice things just about D2 overall, right? It's like you have the maggot lair, and then you have a struggle in Act 3 with doll or souls and dolls. Then you've got, you know, an endurance for the dolls, and you've got Act 4, and you've got souls out there, and then you have the Chaos Sanctuary, which has its own really hard monster groups, and each one of them is uniquely hard. They're all hard in their own ways and have different pieces. Some are from the map, some are from the mobs.
Hello. Yes.
Would you bother with the chest on pits level 2 while looking for materials?
Hello.
Yeah. I still like popping the chest.
Greetings.
If it's locked, then whatever, but... if you haven't lost a character to dolls in Diablo 2, you haven't played Diablo 2. That's all I can say. We are on player 7. One to hunger. Saigons, take a shot. Super chests and golden chests, they're very different. I actually have a whole video on super chests, golden chests, just chest in general.
Moo.
Everything you could ever want to know about chests. I've got it all in there. Just look up Mr. La Messi chest. Should get you there. Kabulian, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Reminding everyone on Twitch chat, they may have a Prime sub available. And over on YouTube. If you have Amazon Prime, you get 1 free Prime a month. You can use it here, you can use it somewhere else. Just make sure you use it once a month. Hey, super easy item I haven't found yet. Something like Towel's Helm. Exclamation mark Grail should list an okay amount of the stuff.
It's locked.
It's not missing yesterday's editions, but few items.
Do not look up Mr. Llama SC chest or you'll end up on his OnlyFans site.
It's not. Bad Sacred Charge? One open socket, 10 all res? Yeah.
I need a key. It's locked.
Did Moo Girl run off with the kids? I mean, they're just going to bed right now.
Moo. Here is some of Jeff's money.
Thank you, Jeff. Cheap cashew. Appreciate the primes up. Thank you, RM Wagner. Kisses to you both. Mwah.
I need a key.
Subbed with Prime, and now you have audio. Well, everybody, you always had audio. That wasn't part of the deal, remember? The audio just was there.
I can't.
I left a GC on the ground. Yeah, it's alright. Another flail?
I am overburdened.
Oh yeah. Do I think itemization would be better for us to compete more with uniques, titans? Yes, 100%. Playing classic and like picking up rare armors to wear was super fun.
Judge underscore John gifted a tier 1 sub to Llama's 8 midnight. They have given 12 gift subs in the channel.
Moo.
HR incoming smile.
Thank you, SSBM Chef. Mwah. Hiring incoming. I'm ready for it, man. All we got is this silly Istrin.
Yes.
Good day.
To log your finds as opposed to muling everything to be logged. I like muling everything and having it around. Thank you though for sharing. It is 7:30 in Texas right now here. We're just doing a evening stream. Which happens sometimes. Tomorrow I may have an evening stream, or I may just be off. I'm not certain yet. You got an Death Fathom yesterday? Jealous. Go farm the Nightmare Terror Zone, Belkin. 100%. It'll feel a lot better. Pick up another 10, 12, 14 levels. Finding an Istron would make my whole week. Would be nice. I mean, it is nice. Like, don't get me wrong. The Istron is a nice appetizer. But you know what would make my whole week? Zod.
Moo.
Or another jaw. Man, it's been days since I got a jaw drop. Will Smith, thank you very much for the Prime sub.
Judge_John gifted a tier 1 sub to Zodru. They have given 13 gift subs in the channel.
Thanks, Judge. Rune. There we go, we found it. Judge helped us find it. Thank you. Thank you, Judge, for getting us there. Being on top of all the stuff you found this week. Look. Have we found Jobber, Low, Vex, Goal, Ist, 1920, Paladin Torch, SOJ in the past 3 days? Yes. But does that mean we shouldn't find more? You know? I said the... Oh yeah, also a 1920 Assassin Torch. Yeah, it's fair.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Let's see what else. No CTA yet. That's what I'm saying. I don't even have an Ohm rune yet. What is this malarkey? As the kids might say. Shaco Hodo. Did 30 Chaos TZ earlier with 8 people, didn't even drop a co. Ouch. These are some skibbity drops for real dead. See, that's what I was going to say too. I was going to say, ay.
Happy llama, sad
Ay.
llama, drama llama, big fat mama llama. Who is this big llama starting all this drama?
Oh, that's a cute duck. Kind of got a long neck though. What's going up, Artmeister? Should I not call you that? Is that not? Yeah. Sounded strange the second it came out. Welcome in, everybody. We got a late stream today. Just having a little party. Just got done murdering some cows. Never mute with 10 gifted subs. I did see that. I apologize. Yeah. GG. Mwah. Muflod. PBBFMC. Of course. I was about to say the same thing to you. You beat me to it.
It's locked.
Oh, that's right. I have another cold skiller to take over here. Let's make some room. Cool. Love my mustache. Thank you. Is it weird I'm playing PoE and listening to Llama? No. Had to give some love for all the informational vids I've been watching since Plunge and Beacon.
Yes.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yes, Mr. Scott.
Greetings.
I guess we'll grab another set. Yes, it does. How were the games, everybody, for Artie today? Who's going to win? Cowboys or the defending Super Bowl champions? Okay. Why'd the audio become much clearer? Was it bad before? Artosis lost to Amaranth today? I did not make that up. What? After you gifted the subs. Oh, it's because subs get better audio. Okay, someone's going to have to explain that one to me. Did Amaranth decide she wants to play StarCraft and then Artie coached her or something? We got some weird... Dude, Patriots look like they could actually, yeah, be really nice. Someone named Amaranth sniped him. Okay, so not like the real Amaranth. I was going to say, I was watching her all day. I didn't see her playing StarCraft at all. So I didn't know where that happened. I mean, not like watching, you know, just like my the Twitch like homepage was up and I saw that she was on the homepage. And so she wasn't playing StarCraft Brood War on the homepage. So like, you know, let's just make sure that that's, you know, known. Under recently viewed. No, not under recently viewed, just under the regular viewed. Just like or not viewed. Sorry. You know, Twitch says, oh, Twitch recommends streamer, they weren't recommending it to me specifically based off of my viewing patterns. So Twitch sometimes just has like a general, we recommend to anybody and everybody who's watching this streamer, and she was able to get onto the list. So she was on the main list. And that's what happened.
Good to see you.
Ooh, shapeshifter. So.
Impossible.
That's how it went.
Just a reminder to Mindus Game, it's never too late to file a court order. You can even do it online these days. Perhaps we should let Moo know about this Llama glare.
I don't think that's why. Look, Twitch recommends everybody, all of you guys. Look, if I go to your recent streams, your Twitch homepage, she's on there too. Okay. So let's not be like, pointing fingers and he said, she said in a pool or whatever, you know. It's just there. She's got some back deal with Twitch. That's it. Look, I think we all are in agreement that one time, maybe 6-7 years ago, you know, someone in chat posted her stream and I was like, what's this? And they were like, check this out. So like, is my viewed history somewhere in, you know, like, you know, when Diablo 2 Resurrected came out, she was actually playing it for like a week or two there. And, you know, I want me being the face of Diablo 2. I have to go in. I have to be kind. Welcome her to the game.
The sisters, but Amaranth Lamarim.
You know. Just the gentlemanly thing to do. Ahoy, me lady. Welcome to Diablo 2. What brings you here? You know. Jesus. God. Just weird stuff, huh? I got it. I got water in my mouth. Oh. I gotta drink my water. Don't worry about Moo Girl. There's nothing going on here. Anyways. You look great. Doesn't Moo Girl look really nice today? How are the the kids doing? Kids are good? Both the Both the girls are doing good. Oh yeah, somebody asked about I was gonna ask if you need a snack. A snack would be great. I would love a snack, thank you. No, I'm just drinking my water, you know. Just trying to make sure I stay hydrated. Maybe Amaranth can choose. Okay. Alright. Who told her? Real funny. It's not. She played Diablo 2. Like, you know, when Resurrected came out. Moo. Remember, I was like, oh, there's, you know, remember when I was like, I gotta introduce myself to everybody in the category because we got new streamers coming in here. You remember that? You were giving birth at that time, so you don't remember?
Llama needs some cookies to go with those milkers.
Jesus Christ. Don't. Not helping a Glandier. That being said, cookies sound great. No pie, but I will take some cookies.
Good over, Llama. There's no way she suspects a thing. It's only fans in this stream here.
Thank
However,
you.
she does know about the fire suit, so she may be more suspicious than she's letting on.
Yeah. Maybe we don't, like, cheer it and write it in the chat and stuff, you know. Mr. Doghouse tonight. Okay.
Yes, the good ole I wasn't there to look at said good-looking big-breasted female with big booty. I was there to show my Diablo 2 skills. Yeah, sounds great. I bet you sure showed her how big and girthy your knowledge of Diablo 2 is, right?
Wow.
Totally wasn't there to goon. Did you tell Amaranth to look up Mr. Llama chest too?
Oh, the cold skillers continue. Good Lord, they just can't stop. They don't stop coming, chat. We're up to 5. Wow, this one's got 11 life. Let's focus on that, shall we? That's great.
Don't try and distract with your streamer client.
Look at the shiny Grand Charm, chat. Look at the shiny Grand Charm. Oh, now I want big cookies. Are the Costco cookies any good, everybody? I feel like they seem alright, but why are they so expensive? You know, I can get 2 hot dogs for the price of a single cookie. Like, what's up with that? Make those puppies $1.50. I'm buying 2 of them every time I go in. Amaranth has probably got more money than me. Oh, 1,000%. Dude, she's loaded. She makes more than my entire net worth like every month. They are double delicious. Okay. Maybe we should try them. So, yeah. Look, if you could score that, you go right ahead. Just send a little back
gifted
over
a
here,
tier
maybe.
1 sub to Amaranth. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
That was binary, okay? Don't you come over here, Moo Girl. Just that was binary. Let's just make sure it's known where that came from and happened. Preferred base for Pride. I always like Cryptic Axe. I mean, Great Threshers are great as well.
At least Llama didn't VIP her.
Look, when Diablo 2 Resurrected came out, I VIP'd all the streamers
I'm pretty sure
that were
I make
streaming
more than double
D2R.
your net worth in a month, and
Okay.
I'm a data analyst. $100 and a cookie is not difficult to double when you work for a living. Now Moo's net worth. That might take a bit of effort.
Okay, I'm worth more than $100 in a cookie.
Moo.
Crucifer, thank you. 150 and 3 cookies, like we're getting closer. I've got 2 kids. Moo Girl's new van. The house. And this T3 subscription.
How did you get the Cheez-Its?
The baby brought them to me. Thank you.
Oh my god, you're sub to Amaranth.
That's...
How could you? As revenge, I will court her.
Mr. Llama's Amaranth type train. Okay Llama, check this out. Hear me out.
What's
Would
up?
you like prime cut cow milk or akimbo big milkers from Amaranth? Serious decisions right there.
I don't even know what half those words are. Oopsies. Now I'm all Buster. Like, forgetting to save quit.
Who is this big llama? Starting all this drama. It's me, bitch.
Jimmy with 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Jimmy. It's not an Amaranth sub train. That's not. No. God. Don't. Just a regular good old sub train. That's it. Wait, did I not save quit again? Oh my god.
Yes.
Nice. P&B Skiller. It's just a Skiller day. And that's it, man. Just pure Skillers all day. Caps Lock, thank you very much. No, no. Look. When you were giving birth and Diablo 2 Resurrected came out,
Moo.
I didn't get a chance to like.
Yeah, I can't see what is visible on camera. I'm not. I need you to move this over so that I can
Okay.
see where I can hit without evidence.
Okay. Fart Bath, thank you for the sub.
That's a horrible name.
So when you were giving birth, Diablo 2 Resurrected was there, and you know I had to go and introduce everybody, welcome them in. I'm pretty sure all the streamers that streamed it got VIP in my channel. Missed that GC rip. And then I like T3 subbed them. I just like willy-nilly, you know, threw it out there because back then, you know, D2R was doing well, and so, and like I just haven't kept up to date, you know, with where the subs are at, and you know all those things, right? So. Well, I'd have to go look. I don't even know where my subs are right now. I gotta go look again.
Hello.
Do you need water? She's like, no, I'm not here.
City of the Dangdon River is okay.
Holy Jesus, I'm looking at you, okay? Now, Moon Girl, listen to this. I want you to watch an old clip. Any clip at least 6 months old.
No, that.
And then I want you to look at Alex. Tell me I'm crazy because them cookies are starting to build up inside of him. I mean, he looks like he put on a few pounds. Also, don't talk while eating. That's disgusting.
Hey, no body shaming. Chat came in and said that she beat Artie in StarCraft, so I was checking to see if she was playing StarCraft or not.
Mr. Llama, I'll have to go pull up her channel to see. You know, for research.
Yeah, Black River canceled. Getting canceled.
Precious little boy.
All right, no, it's not patronized.
Wow, drink so much water. Good job, bud.
Don't love it. Trying to stay hydrated, you know.
I would like for you to stop drinking your water.
Why?
You got to pee 3 times last night.
did.
You're like worse than a pregnant woman.
I know. Now you see how it is from the other side. I gotta replace all the sweat. I like it dark cool.
I can't
It's
carry
not
anymore.
playable until August 29th. This was the like reveal stream where they talked about everything they did. A lot of cool stuff.
If Artosis would have lost to Mughal, it would have went like this. Holy beep, my engineering bay didn't make, or my depot didn't make, god my opponent sucks. Who? I lost because of cheese.
Yeah, that is true actually. That is how it would have gone. Gonna sit back and eat your fettuccine alfredo. That does sound good. Alright, next terror zone is the Bloodmore. You're gonna drink wine and what? Okay, have fun. Oh my god.
I'm gonna add in tube sounds. I'm doing tube sounds.
We're not doing let's. Oh my god. Maybe I should go clockwise instead. Maybe. I feel like I'm actually gonna swap over to. Let's just try here. Oops. Okay, now we gotta make more room. Sure. Would I have another cold skiller?
Moo.
Wow, we're actually full up on cold skillers. Wild. That's crazy, actually. We are literally full stacked on them. Bode, thank you very much for the sub. That was very weird. I just like stopped. I couldn't move. Huh. Very strange. I don't even know what I got caught on. We really need to get Infinity going. Maybe we're supposed to continue with the LK runs, get the Ohm Serber. Oh. Sneezed a Seraphs into my hand. Another 2 cold skillers today? Yeah, I mean, the cold, like I say, today is just skillers on top of skillers.
Greetings.
And wild. Corona, darn. Oh, it's getting out of hand. There's no way. This has got to be the greatest week I've ever had in terms of magic finding. And rune finding, because that's not even magic finding. Lober, Vex, Goal, is like...
Llama really did use code sellout at checkout.
1920 Pally Torch. Oh my god. Wow. Jaw Rune. It's not like we're finding like Sir or Vex again, you know, which like that would be nice. I would happily take another Vex. But Jaw? What the heck? I mean, we're grinding hard, don't get me wrong, but feels like we're getting paid off a little too well, you know? Well, it was a little bit of a dud day. I mean, obviously the 2 cold skillers was still really nice, but otherwise, you know, like just Istrun. But that, I mean, that turns it around. Yeah, that'll do it. Wow. Helps when you hack. Yeah, I mean, again, it's really hard right now to beat the allegations. Really getting hard to beat them. Lock him away. Yeah, what's our next jaw use? Now that's wild. We could make the Phoenix.
I can't carry anymore.
What's really crazy is I'm on players 1. I'm not even like killing on players 7 right now, which I was doing on all my other characters for all the other time. But I'm trying to hunt TC-87s, not even runes. Like, Phoenix is okay. I need some res on this character. She could really use Amara's. Yeah, I don't even know, man. That's just so crazy. Templar coat. That's wow, I am glad I swapped over to this terror zone. I was about to go back to LK too. Jeez. Second Enigma, so I don't have to swap armors back and forth. Yeah, like. Yeah, we already have Guardian Angel. It's a nice armor though. I like it. Hold on to it. I can cube up to Zod for the Grail. I don't have any pressing needs for it, so we'll just like hold it for now, but just crazy. That is just craziness. I mean, the good news is, again, I need like 14 jaws on this grail, so. We have plenty left to go. Let's get our mercenary back. Whew. Dang, Ransom, that's nice too. I want that Iraq and that Mars. Man, should I do some Mephisto just to pick those up? I think the last hour I'll do Mephisto runs. Once this Terror Zone dries up. It's not even like that good of a Terror Zone, but it's okay. This next one's Blood Moor. Nothing to do there. Need the Necro Torch, go farm Drax. And we did just get a PNB killer today, so. I mean, this is insane. A jaw or burr every day right now, basically, like, that's what we're averaging. Plus. That's just silly. Start saving for Last Wish. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Maybe it's just save for Last Wish time. Find your Griffins in the Bloodmore Terror Zone. I mean, look, it's still a Terror Zone. Still can be nice, but...
Do not that good of a terror run, go on, go on. After getting a Jaru, no, yep, sure buddy, whatever you say sport, I'm sure you won't find anything in Bloodmore Squirt, right? Yeah, maybe Mephisto will help you find some items. Slick.
Maybe. There's just so few bosses in it though, you know? Yeah, I mean, I can't spend any burrs though on Last Wish right now. All my burr runes have to go towards infinity. It comes from a program, exclamation mark, tracker. #1 Infinity base? I mean, Great Thresher is fantastic. Or Giant Thresher, I mean, not Great. Great Poleaxe, right there. Giant Thresher is fantastic, but it's pretty hard to find, so. A lot of times, just put it in whatever. You want to put in a Thresher, a Cryptic Axe, a Man Catcher, because you can put in Spirits now. Man, if that was only a low rune. Yeah, Cryptic Axe is one of my favorite bases. Requirements aren't too bad. Pretty nice overall. Good speed, good damage. Man. Yeah, with how many Jaws we have to find, even though Burr is my most desired rune right now, Jaw is still like the most desired overall just because we need so many of it. And its rarity to go along with it, so. Other people who play this game online? Sure. I just prefer offline personally. I don't prefer Ohm first. I'd rather get Infinity rolling first. CTA obviously is very nice, but Infinity would be really sweet. If it was hardcore, I'd want CTA first. If I were to make Infinity, would I use or do Nova or use Unmercenary? No, I'd give it to a Mercenary. Nova Source is good, but I don't really like the Nova Source as much. I prefer a Cold Source. Blizz Source Guide or playthrough incoming. Didn't I just make a Blizz Source Guide or playthrough recently? This one I did. This is offline single player.
I can't carry anymore.
Grails are pretty much done offline, because online you have the influence of all the other people and trade and whatever, and then it doesn't matter. And if you just play solo online, then you're just at the whims of the servers for no reason, so. Online you can trade however, yeah. How do you like Trav Bar Runes versus cows? I still like cows more. Cows are just so good on Rune Find. Thanks, Ghost. Me too.
I can't carry anymore.
You know, it's been a nice day for obviously the Skillers and the Rune factory there, but we really haven't had much in the way of new items. Just a couple pickups here and there. Maybe we go through and, well, I guess that'd be a little hard. I was gonna say we could just make some of the very basic things. Make Nadir and stuff. Do you think the loot is different to single player? No. The loot is the same single player versus online.
I am overburdened.
Tuned in right when the jaw dropped? Nice. Good timer. You got your second Surun in 2 days from LK? Look at this lucky guy. My goodness. Are there still people who play hardcore? Of course. Should I suck in my chin to get CBF? I usually like to put the Cham in a Shaco. Great for a Zerk Barb if you're going to use a Zerk Barb. If you're not going to use a Zerk Barb, is it as necessary? Probably not. You just don't want to pop corpses as a Zerk Barb because you want to be able to pop them, so you don't want to use Raven Frost. Shake over Ariats. If you're trying to magic find, yeah. Stack BMF. Done a lot of areas so far in the Grail. That's why I love Diablo 2 and why I really do like the Terror Zone changes. Just get to be in so many areas. Are you aware of the shorts move post before they go up? No, not really. That's okay. Pretty good. What the heck? How's that? What is this? What? What is that? That's okay. Pretty good. Oh yeah, how's that? He's just spitting into the microphone. Oh my god, she's a child. That better not be posted. Oh my god.
Happy llama, sad llama, mentally disturbed llama, super llama, drama llama, big fat mama llama, 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 llama. Who is this big llama? Starting all this drama. It's me, bitch.
Hold on. We're unlisting that. So there, finished the girl from a couple years ago. I finished my LOD one. I never finished my D2R one because I didn't like the tears on Andy. Felt like it would be too easy to finish almost. I'm not typing a lecture. I'm just saying there's a lot of new viewers that come to the channel through shorts. And I feel like that short could just drive them away. Just a weird. We wouldn't want them to think we have fun here. I mean, that's, what are we? 7 years old? Like. I don't know. It feels a little too much, right? It just feels a little too much. Plus, like, we got a banger of a short already, doing really well right now. Let's not jump in front of that. Let's not jeopardize kicking that out of the shorts feed when it's about to do the viral. That's going great. Wow, 3 mistakes. Up to 83. It's not what it sounds like. Up to 71. I mean, look, Moo Girl is killing it. I will say. On the shorts game there. She's doing great. You're a micromanager. Oh, that one should be great. Puck Face with 5 gifted subs.
Lil Sheba gifted a tier 1 sub to Llama Bot. They have given 12 gift subs in the channel.
Sorry, Puck. I don't even think I saw that. Thank you for it.
I mean, Artosis has fart and poop noises and sniffing noises and poop songs and crazy schizo noises all the time. He makes 10x your money a year because of that, you know? Also, speaking of maturity, Moo girl, I date that kind of women 1000% also. Speaking of maturity, check this out. You're getting popular because of some underwears. Get it? Shorts? Got him.
I'm just saying.
Moo needs a raise.
She's fine. She has her van. I'm just saying, if somebody comes to the channel and that's what they see, and they think I run my social media and I'm just posting random videos of me on a treadmill and then making fart noises over it, you know. I say vans are expensive, Effie, but you were helpful in that. Thank you.
Moo.
We did get Moo her van. Wow, VOD. Exclamation mark. My character's name is Miss Grail. Character. What's the... Is that gonna have it? Huh. Why is it showing Paladin Paul? That's wild, Epi. Yeah, you should be able to get a lot of detail on exclamation mark guides. Takes too long to kill. How has Forge been? I'm not sure. Maybe one of my characters had a good Forge. I think I got an ist from one of them. Do we get a full van or a minivan? Whatever the Kia Carnival is. Carnival. Honestly, it's been a great van for us thus far. Yeah, knock on wood. I haven't had any new cars ever, so pretty nice having a step up. I know how he is with money. What? Honda Odyssey's the GOAT. Look, I was all for, like, the Honda Odyssey train. But we went in to go talk to the Honda Odyssey people, and they just did
Anything
not
that's legally
care.
still on the road is a step up over the Camry.
Okay. It's a nice vehicle, so. Like, we literally went in and they were just like, all right, it's going to cost 50 grand for the Odyssey. We will negotiate 0 with you on it. It's currently in, like, being made, so we don't even have it for you here to test drive or to look at. So you'll have to put down like 5 grand right now, and then in a few months we'll let you know when it's done, and then we'll bring it to you. Also, it'll cost 2 grand for a delivery fee. That fee is non-negotiable, can't be waived. Oh geez, why did it get all laggy? The heck? That was weird. Sometimes it does it out here. They're like, every Honda dealership is going to have this fee on it. It will not change. And that's it. So if you want to put your $5,000 down now, go ahead. And then we'll let you know. And that was it. Like, that was the experience. And we're like, can we, you know, like, dude, nope. Can we test drive? Nope. We have none on the lot for you to test drive. That was it. So, yeah, they just really didn't care. They were like, we're selling these faster than we can make them, so we don't care if you buy it or not. Why a $5,000 deposit? So you can lock it down and claim it as yours. So that in a few months when it's done, then you can come get it. I mean, that was, yeah, they did not care. Then you walked out. Yes, then we walked out and we didn't buy, and we're like, all right. We'll go look somewhere else. So then we kept looking. Oh, that lag is annoying. All right, well, this terror zone's over anyways, so forget that lag.
Hail to you, champion.
Wolfgar.
What do you need?
You had the same experience pretty much trying to buy a RAM. They didn't seem to care, so I went and bought an F-150 and said, yeah, I mean. Okay. Went with the carnival. And it's been great. Did I tell them I was a professional streamer? I did. Didn't make any difference. Thanks, Spiderweb Sash. So close. I mean, it's not like they were super rude and stuff. Like, actually, the first Kia dealership we went to had a whole bunch of, like, you know, constantly trying to change the things. Here's one price. Oh, we sold the car out from under you, but here's a car that's worse for a higher price. You know, like, they were more annoying. So we just left that one and went to another Kia dealership. I need to update my traffic shaping rules on my firewall. My upload speed needs to be throttled so you can stream all Moo uploads. Yeah, Moo, how many things are you uploading right now?
Come to think of it, you do look at your side monitor a lot, don't you?
I'm reading
I mean,
chat.
Amaranth is live, you know. And she is showing a bit of herself if you get it.
Thanks,
As
Jordan.
usual, Keck, don't get me wrong, I would look at her too. Nature has made us that way, our primal instincts go ooga booga big parts ooga booga.
Bong. Let's go. At the sword guard. But then finally we went in on to the final people, and I just messaged the dude and I was like, here is the car that you have on the lot. Here is the price that it's set at. Here is the fees that you're charging. This is the final out the door price I'm willing to pay. That is all. Nothing else. And I had a terrible experience with your other shop, so I'm happy to go to the next dealer if you don't want to do that. And they were like, Okay, come on in. So we went in. They gave us no hassle. Took a little bit longer than we wanted, but they had to like fix a ding. Can't you make some of those shorts members only? We can. What are you suggesting? The fart short be members only? So only they get to watch that? Pretty much, McLaurin. Wow, lucky them. They became members to listen to Moo Girl fart into a microphone. That actually sounds like something people would pay for the more that... when I say it out loud. I have Eth Warlord's Trust already? Wow. Let me log in. Log in. Wow, I do. What a world we live in. I know. Mr. Llama, you just got gifted a sub to Amaranth. Okay, cool. Great, yeah. Thanks, chat. Just found a Sir and an 11-7 Fire-Res MF small tournament LK in back-to-back runs. That is crazy lucky. Wow. She also has paid some money. Yeah. I tell you what, man, there's nothing more depressing than like putting effort into a video or a clip or writing a script or making a guide or doing whatever and it doing like okay, and then a random clip of like Moo Girl farting over you or something getting like 3 times the views and engagement and everything, and you're like, why do I even try? Why do I even try on the internet? I mean, it's less like that. It's more like if you go watch the like most viewed clips on YouTube or Twitch or whatever, they're like the dumbest things to ever exist. Ever. Happy with 5 gifted subs. Wow. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Gina. Ooh, nice. At the Sparkling Mail. Huh, I have Cloud Crack. Like, give me a second. No. Hold on. Where are those? You know, the like bad animation.
You see, Llama, that's what I've been trying to teach you all these years. Remember what I said about you, McKinbook funny bits would kill. Instead you went into the try-hard route with no editing and cringe YouTube voice. Then Mughal Vish we have the same mentality, takes 3 seconds of her time. Farts in the mic, gets all the money and the views. About time you caught on the meta. I told you it's all about the funnies and the quality of the funnies.
Happy llama, sad llama, mentally disturbed llama, super llama,
Blue
big
Star!
llama. Who is this big llama? Starting all this drama. It's me, bitch.
GG, Blue Star. GG. Thank you so much.
So just to be clear, there isn't a Mughal Farts short, but also subscribe to my channel for bonus material. Llama laughing. Have some extra subs. I worry you will need to buy a nicer, comfier couch soon.
Wow. Thanks, Blue Star. You've seen the prank videos that are all fake and dumb and get top views. Yeah, I mean, it's like... I mean, the dumbest videos I've ever seen in my life will have 100 million views. You know? That are griffins? No griffins. I'd love a griffins. Thanks, Joker. Maybe we should start a fake prank channel where we prank each other. I mean, it honestly, you're not wrong. Couples pranks baby. I can't do the baby stuff, you know. The fake gold digger pranks are the worst. I know. It's so bad. Hey, you wanna come home with me?
I thought you'd know this by
get
now.
away from me.
How do you think people got so popular, Llama? You think they made playthroughs about Diablo 2?
Yeah.
Now they made jokes on the internet, reaction videos, so on and so on. I told you, you needed to be more dynamic and creative. I gave you example such. Try to YouTube search this. EMLG videos with insane editing, it's really good XD.
So bad. Oh, okay. Well, let me get into my supercar here. Wait, that's your car? Yep, that's my car. Oh, okay, I'm gonna get in it now. No, get out of my car. No, I want to date you now. Instant 200 million views.
Yes.
The worst, dumbest things I've ever seen. Those are pretty funny. No, they're not. What are you talking about? They're terrible. Oh my god. Llama, I think you're being uptight about the fart video. Jeez.
The real trick is reaction videos. Why make your own content when you can steal and borrow someone else's content?
That's a good point. I should probably borrow more content from people like Gymnasium. Oh, hey, Jim. We hit a 36 Hodo. Just did Hell Duo World Record in PD2. Let's go. What was the time?
Moo.
Moo. All right. I've figured it out, Moo Girl. Do you think it's the nature of short clips that people who watch them tend to just want silly content that they can enjoy and relax with? The thing is, I don't know. Maybe it's me, but like, it's terrible content. It's not even like funny, you know? Hey, Haas! Let's go! 152. Ugh. That's nice. Huh, to give that to the Paladin or not? He needs the FCR right now, but...
I think we all need to chip in, buy a bot view farmer, and pump up the fart video to make it Llama's most watched video.
I unlisted it already. Oh my god. If you can control for the companion variable of view age, you think the content would be as dumb? I mean, I think the view age is a big factor. I think that a lot of the people watching on YouTube are like 12 years old. Right? Like, obviously this channel skews much older. But, I mean, I guarantee you a lot of the, like, popular shorts and whatever are just tons and tons of young kids because the content is so unfunny. It's bad. It's very bad. Sure, we got him all right. Yeah. I'm not even talking the gold digger prank videos. I'm saying like I want to find.
Can't
like,
be that
the
bad.
Terrible.
You keep saying Mughal is a child and she's not that bad, right?
She's great. I gotta like turn this down. What is this? This has 2.2 billion views. $2.2 billion views. What are we even watching here? What are we even doing? I actually kind of enjoyed that short, but like, what are we even doing? Because it's rural India and half the population, the Indians, well, they watch it and like that. Maybe it means a lot in India. What does it mean? All right. No, okay, we're cleaning the water off the slide. 2.1 billion views.
I see you took my advice to make reaction content seriously. Fake outrage is a nice choice. 2. Always lots of engagement from hate views.
I mean, what are we watching? How are there 2.1 billion views on it? This is it. It's just all this.
How many of those views are people just like you, watching it and saying, why are people watching this?
Well, that's because it's one of the most watched now, so now of course it's up there, but... Maybe this one's good? I don't know. They all look bad. I'm trying to find the ones that, like... Oh, yeah. Pretending to steal it. Oh, Huffy Puffy. Oh, he's... Oh, here comes the dad to save the day. She gets a whole box. 1.5 billion views. I don't know, man. This is what I'm saying. What is this? I just don't. Llama fart video is better than that.
I've never felt older in this channel than tonight.
People like what they like, dude. Just because you don't understand it doesn't make it any less appealing to the ones that watch it for a laugh, release, or just to disassociate for a while. But like, what is it? I like watching a video for a laugh too. But what is that? Terrible, horrible, like, not good scripted justice content. What is the... I just don't... I don't get it. But that is like all of the top stuff. If I go through and watch the top 100 shorts, I'm not sure I'll find a single one that doesn't feel like complete and utter brain rot. Why are we here? Like, I just don't get it. I don't know. I don't want to sound judgmental. I know I'm probably sounding a little judgmental. But when, like, this is your job, like, this is my job, is to create content. And I'm sure some people don't understand the content I create, and that's fine. But it's like, if your job is to develop software, and the top softwares in the world are like the dumbest, most poorly coded things you could ever see that took 5 minutes to code, and you're like, I write all this great software, and the best stuff in the world is 5-minute garbage. You're like, it's a little depressing. That's, you know, like, just think of like what your job is, and then think of what it would be like watching like the top people. Like, what if you're a beautiful, you have an amazing voice, you're a fantastic singer. I'm not saying I have an amazing, but like, you're a pretty good singer, you work hard at your singing content, and I know that not every singer is great. Like, the most popular singers aren't always the best singers. But what if the most popular best singers were like complete and utter trash, you know? They're like, and I want to go home. And you're like, this is what 1 billion records just sold to that? Like, at least the, you know, popular singers that we have are like okay a majority of the time, at least, right? Some of them have really nice voices, some of them are decent. You get some trash that squeaks through. But when the top 100 singers I mean, Katy Perry. Look, even Katy Perry like has a decent voice. Bong. You know?
Stay a while and listen.
5/3 fire die. Yes, due to our release date in China coming soon. So that's all I'm saying. It just, whatever your job is, think if the top, and it's not even 100. I mean, it is the top of all of the content. So bad. You're like, why do I try and put effort in on this when all I have to do is go make horrible videos? Just complete and utter trash. Never tells. That's all. That's it. Otherwise, we good.
What do you need?
From a terror zone, not Mephisto. Still trying to launch my music career and get featured on a Swift song? I mean, it'd be great. I'm happy with my music career, though. I'm happy with what we've put out there. So, anyways, I love that I get to create awesome content for you guys, and I really appreciate that you guys are here. And thank you so much. That's pretty much the moral of everything. And what I gotta say about that. I'm here for the fart. Thank you, Black Gaver, with the Prime sub. I am blessed to have a community that supports me so that we can make this content, you know? Iron Ting Bong. Moo!
Moo.
Hater, thank you. I'm an old man yelling at clouds sometimes, you know? Best boots to gamble for tri-res? You should be fine with any boots, honestly. Just go low strength ones, really, right? Thanks, Jiraiya. That being said, Moo Girl. Oh my god. We need to buy a little ducky gun that blows bubbles. And we're all gonna blow bubbles with the gun. Oh wait, I need silks. I was thinking ornate plate for a second. Alright, we'll take another dawn.
Impossible.
Yeah, pretty much, Epi. Play a clip of one of us blowing bubbles after every higher end drop. Exactly. Because I have noticed, like, you know, I go and try and study up on making content and ways to improve it and ways for all that and whatever. And one of the things I've noticed is whenever there's a, you know, like how to quickly go viral thing or whatever, or like I'm going to start a new account and I'm going to make it and grow it and, you know, prove it's not luck, whatever, all those things. The content they make always seems to be aimed at children. That's one thing that I have noticed. It is always Minecraft in some other form or some like children just playing back and forth with some new toy, or there was one dude who his whole video was just like all of his shorts were literally this. Yeah, Roblox, plenty of Roblox. They were like a dumb toy that was like spinning around, and then his video was just like and subscribe to get a chance to win it for free. Sending it for free to somebody who likes and subscribes to the video. Free toy to someone. That was it. Like, that was the clip. Just like him spamming that and yelling that over a toy in the background that just like did a stupid thing. And it was like massive engagement, tons of subscribers. Like, oh my god. You don't even have to play by real rules anymore. I know it's not the parents that are, it's just the children that are just like, because children are super gullible, or not gullible, susceptible. If you tell like a 10-year-old to like your video and subscribe to the channel, they do it. They just straight up do it. I know, because I watched my nieces on their tablet one time. And they were just watching a random YouTube short.
Kids these days with their tic-tac shorts and their Italian brain rot and
Right.
their skibbity toiletries and their AFTs and their fashion influencers and their mumble rap and their Minecraft and their Roblox and their Fortnite and their microtransactions and their AI voiceovers and their cryptocurrencies and their bot-fueled viral videos and their Diablo Immortal.
True. But like just sitting there and the YouTube person was putting out garbage Roblox content. And my niece was sitting there and they said, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. And this is not somebody that my niece watches. that I could see, like, you know, it was someone she frequented often, and she just went boop boop and just hit the buttons, and then just swiped to the next video and kept watching. I was like, what? It was that easy? Like, just straight up. She didn't even actually like the video. Homunculus. Like, she didn't care for it at all. They just told her to do it, so she did it. So yeah, that's what I always noticed when I watched new hey Teo. When I watched like any of the how to grow on YouTube quickly, whatever, make this blah 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 blah. They always target the like 10-year-olds, 9-year-olds, 8-year-olds. Goes really well. He just gets like this sometimes. He needs a chocolate. Chocolate does sound good. Or an egg roll. Ooh, yeah, bring some egg rolls.
Listen, okay, do it for the bit. Just say really loud. Save the clip, keep the voice, put it into the video, trust me. You'll make 1,000, just do it.
Smart swagger. Got 1539. Nice. Please. So, I'm like, I think it's time we opened a second YouTube channel, Mr. Llama Kids. I guess third one. Mr. Llama Swings will be the second one for our golfing adventure. Mr. Llama Kids, the third one. But all the brain rot there. As bad as it can get, it doesn't matter. 12%. How did D2's graphics get so good? They updated the game.
It's locked.
In the age of influencer culture, adults get paid to manipulate massive amounts of children on the internet. That does sound kind of accurate. When you say it like that, it really sounds bad. All of it. Right. Okay, I'm not watching a lot of videos of children on YouTube. Look, Chat and I watched them together, okay?
Chat.
I just want to make sure that's known. Who's Chad? Dang Diablos. I'm so happy living the dream. I am. We got a great everything going on here. Great chat, great family.
See?
And we're going to start our Brain Rot channel next week.
You got some chocolate, now you're good.
What's up YouTube and welcome back to Mr. Llama's Wings. Today our very special guest and I will be working on our short stroke game, and with that let's give a big llama welcome to Amaran.
Oh my god. Jesus. What kind of ice cream? Yeah, this is the Costco chocolate ice cream stick. So dumb. Oh, thank you. Moo wanted a heater in the pool like 3 years ago. Yeah. Moo still wants a heater in the pool.
But we got a van.
We got the van instead.
Yeah. Then take that. Will you give me the heater or the van?
Oh, the heater.
So
But the heater wouldn't help transport our children around. We'd be in a tough spot without the van, so.
Oh, you acknowledge that.
You live in Texas, who needs a pool heater? Moo girl. That's who. F? Aww. +3? Aww.
It's locked.
Perfect, Epi. Exactly, Sterling.
We still have the camera, don't you worry.
Oh yeah. Fancy guy. Hey, it was that. Ugh. Bad pair.
Hail to you, champion.
Probably true, Jiraiya. Probably true. New Jersey Costco guys? What does that mean? Yes. Good. I have a target number of runs I'm doing. No, we're just kind of jamming. Have you never seen the Costco Boys or Costco Family on YouTube? Oh my god, no. What now? What are the Costco boys doing? That's... Do I even want to know? The Costco family? What? Do they just go to Costco and buy things?
I am overburdened.
See a lot of booming going on in the chat. What are they booming? They go to Costco and make videos of them eating stuff. Like the samples? Is this going to lead me down another depression hole? It seems like people in chat know a lot about them. Look up the Rizzler after them. Does he go to Sizzler and eat all this food at Sizzler? +4 at least. The Sizzler Rizzler. Oops. Y'all remember Sizzler? Is that still around? For some reason, I used to like that place. Because they had like chips and queso. Or nacho cheese. That's like all I remember. I don't think the rest of the food was that good. Chorks! Thank you for the sub. What a good name. Alright, I'll watch that video later. Why not kill these dudes? Yeah, we can.
I am overburdened.
But I'm focused. I mean, I honestly don't even remember what Sizzler had. I just remember they had cheese and chips and like a couple of soups at a little soup bar. Like that's it. What was the main food that they served? Steak? They served steak there? Sizzler was not a steakhouse, you guys. That was a buffet place. It was a steakhouse? I guess Sizzler, the name makes more sense now. What? Then why did they have chips and cheese? What in the world? They also had turf? No way. What?
Good to see you.
You did 1 to 32 7 answer, don't really enjoy it. Yeah, it's a little slow getting off, but once you can kind of power through the early stages, I feel like it does get better once your CE gets going, corpse explosion and stuff. That being said, I mean, that's going to be kind of your best. Poison's not great on a playthrough. Bone is okay, but also kind of slow, so... I'm not sure if I should say thank you or not for that, Epi. Cheap steak and seafood. Huh. I honestly never knew they had steak or seafood at Sizzler. My parents would take me there, and I just remember getting a plate of chips, pouring cheese over them, and sometimes having a cup of soup or like a little bit of the salad buffet. That's it. I don't remember a single other thing. It was just like old, you know? I just remember it being an old place. Vambrazes. I think those are new. Hey. Was I a picky kid? I don't know. Soul Drainer's nice. I don't think I was that picky, but my parents are pretty picky-ish, you know. They don't eat a lot of varied food, so growing up I didn't get to eat a lot of food of different cultures or anything like that. And it wasn't until honestly 8th grade when I became best friends with the Korean kid down the street. That's when I fell in love with Korean food. And then kind of actually started exploring more foods from there, you know. It is not Eglandier. Gino.
It's locked.
Have I ever tried Taiwanese food? I don't know. Hold on. Let me look at the... This is... Yeah, okay. Yeah. There's a place nearby that does really good Chinese and Taiwanese. Very good. I don't know what the difference between the dishes of the two are, but... No, not Thai food. Taiwanese food. Do I like sushi? Yeah. Sushi's great. I told you guys. Moo and I both would go out, get sushi, have a nice time. One time I took her to a fancy place. Fancy sushi place. I've never been to a fancy sushi place before. The sushi was so good. Hey, pull Rune, nice. It ruined other sushi for the next 6 months. I ate sushi there. It was so good. We got like, you know, the chef's choice, whatever. They bring out the 16 pieces. Every piece was so dang good. The experience was so nice. It was all lovely. And I couldn't eat sushi for literally 6 months. Ooh, Taurash's tombs. And it was so depressing. I met on the dating apps. It was so depressing. Ever go to a revolving sushi bar? Yeah, it was terrible. Oh. Did not like.
Your presence honors me.
At HEB, sushi just doesn't cut it anymore, I know.
Good day.
That's how it is with you and salmon. You just can't stand state salmon anymore after growing up in Alaska. I mean, yeah, I've been to Alaska many times. Their salmon is bomb. Please try Jollibee. What is Jollibee? Good night, Slim.
Your presence
Advice for a growing Diablo creator? I mean, just create, you know, start out just making content. Make sure you actually are enjoying it. And then kind of start to find your place within it. You know, what do you want to do? What's the kind of content you enjoy? Those town portals. You know, do you want to speedrun? Do you want to make guides? Do you want to do grails? Do you want to be the hardcore guy, right? Like, kind of find your spot with it. And then just make sure you have good, like, video and audio quality. I'd say that's a really important thing. Many people go to create content but just have terrible quality. Wow, really? I didn't have Spirit Shroud?
Your presence honors me.
That's fair, Grimace, yeah. Could help, Binary. Make Diablo reaction videos, sure. I feel like in, you know, especially communities that are a little smaller, you know, it's easier to, there's always a place you can really carve out your spot. I'm doing an Ethgrail. With the Ethgrail is the non-Ethgrail too. And like non-Ethgrail, Ethgrail, and Runeward Grail. I'm doing all three of them. Old school PvPer. Oh, nice. There's definitely some more room in the PvP realm, I'd say, you know. Key.
Where can I take you?
Hardcore classic ladder would be an interesting niche. True. Jollibee is fried chicken. Yes. Gotcha. Get the views from the Filipino clout. Got it. I was on East, generally. Eventually everybody kind of moved to West, though, over the years. OP Bale GG channels. I mean, I probably was in them. I don't remember them super well, but I was in all the OPX channels of every kind. We need more Diablo 2 rap battles. Hey man, coolly admit defeat. Am I going to use the jaw for it? I don't even know. I got my Enigma already, so... Maybe a Phoenix? I actually have Vex low jaw. Well, no. I've got Vex low jaw. And goal, so... I would be able to make it. Oh my god. Click the button.
Good day.
Good old Toshink. Phoenix would go on the Javazon, probably. Yeah, we got Enigma yesterday. 2 days ago. It's been a hot 4 days, okay? It's been a hot 4 days.
Your presence honors me.
I mean, Duriel? Yeah. I just wish he'd drop something. What do you think if the devs put Enigma requirements at 90 or 95 for level? Man. Babe, what time are you going to stream until? You want some hot egg roll? Yeah, are the egg rolls done? I said please. No one else needs Enigma? I could always use more enigmas, but I need to. I have no jaw runes to spare, really.
Good day.
Work in the AM. Have a good one, Sketcher. You're eating egg rolls in bed? Wish G-Ubers never would have been patched. Bro, that was such a boring experience, though. Hit 95 in like a couple hours while somebody spins for you.
Where can I take you?
It was wild. We're going full-on degen grind hours today.
Move.
Well, now we don't do bail runs. Now we have terror
In the
zones.
content rotation. The streaming luck so far is ridiculous. No more boring Grail days. No more,
No more boring tuna. That's right. Thanks, basically, tuna. This is just kind of ad nauseum here. Dude, we don't even need sauce with these egg rolls. These are the Costco egg rolls. It's like a 50-pack. They're pretty bomb. I may have to pop off and go get some soon. As much as I love Duriel farming. Man, once I get my infinity, I can just run around all through the tombs. It's my Javazon probably. Looking for grails. Yeah, we will get back and have other content mixed in and stuff as well. I just feel like right now we're on the hottest streak of runes and gear ever.
Good day.
Oh, that sounds good, Duffy. Like, how can I stop right now, you know? Every day we're finding a jaw or a burr or like... Darn Callie.
Yes.
Even without the jaws, we found 5 skillers today, including 2 cold skillers. Tuesday on D2 Trivia, that's my jam. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. If you finish the grail with the tears might before Phil, I'll laugh. I'd feel maybe bad. Grubby's been playing some roguelikes like Brotato. I don't even know what Brotato is, I'm not gonna lie. What percent are we at? We're up to 51% today. That's nice. Jaw was found in the City of the Darned. Surprisingly. Not a spot you'd think normally to get it. Potatoes like Vampire Survivors? But you're a potato, I'm guessing? God, why does Duriel suck so much at drops?
Good day.
Bot it or Obsession if I find Zod? Ooh, probably Breath of the Dying. Try and put it in a big war pike.
Where can I take you?
You put 100 hours into Brotato? Nice. Well-designed game. Alright. Exclamation mark tracker will give you most of that. I haven't updated the final bits. But that's got like 96% accuracy probably. And then obviously we found like 3 new Eths today. We got Haas today, which was cool. I did like that. Yeah, Grubby's like full variety now. I mean, that's, you know, one of the things. He's big enough that he was able to kind of make that shift. I don't think I'm a big enough streamer to actually shift into a variety stream. Grubby's great. Super chill guy. A lot of people try it.
Good day.
And it doesn't work for them, you know. I'd watch you play spicy dating sims. Thank you. Is it wise to use insight to summon Iron Golem? If you can keep it alive, sure. Many people use insight for their Iron Golem because it's pretty cheap, you know. But keeping it alive is the hard part. Well, thanks, Vigilant. Okay, Binary. Thanks, Sunshine. I mean, I think I could have a good time with, I know, right, Grimace? With, like, variety. There's definitely a, you know, large variety of games that I'd be interested in going and gaming on a little bit and jamming up and having fun. But, like I say, you have to be a specific size first. Because when you shift to a new game, so like let's say that I have 1,000 people watching me play Diablo 2. But if I go play World of Warships tomorrow, you know, maybe there's 300, right? 350 or something. And like that's just not enough to impact the category. You need to be able to kind of like push the category when you join it. You need to be the top streamer in it or one of the top streamers and then push the category up if it's a smaller category so it gets more visibility. And that's how people, thanks Vigilant, generally that are variety streamers are able to grow it and sustain with that because they're able to move around but still bring enough people and then gain the new people from the category to come watch. So Grubby was able to sustain 3K plus, you know, 4 or 5K in these categories. Oh my god, these drops. I thought all I had to do is post a video of your family blowing bubbles. I mean, that too. These drops are not it. They're pretty bad right now. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of gamers are variety gamers by nature. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm one of the rarer breeds of people that really just streams the same game all the time. But one, I just love Diablo 2. Yeah, exactly, Ippy. 2, you know, it's my job. Like, I've built myself into the Diablo 2 corner a bit, you know. Duriel trying to promote the egg roll option to me. I know, I'm about to just go eat some egg rolls, man, if Duriel doesn't pick it up in the next few minutes.
Your presence honors me.
But I always say it's fine. Yeah, a lot of viewers are not big variety viewers. And even if they are, it's such a, you know, a mix and match. So all of you are here and will watch Diablo 2. A few of you will watch me play anything. Many of you would watch me play Diablo 2 or Path of Exile. Some of you would watch me play Diablo 2 or StarCraft. Some of you would watch me play Diablo 2 or Call of Duty. Some of you would watch me play Diablo 2 or Marvel Rivals, right? Like, but it's just always a subsection of the group here. So when I do it, we're just gonna have, you know, some. You'll watch me play Magic the Gathering. Other people won't watch me play Magic the Gathering. Oh my God, Miss Llama.
Good day.
So, you know, I've always, you know, shown the... Right, like, it's just that, right? Everybody here would watch me play D2. But, you know, only some of them would watch me play MTG. So I'd get some new viewers and then some returning. And some of those people and some new would watch me play StarCraft. And some of, you know, this, it's not a perfect thing. Watch me play Fortnite. Right, whatever, right? So, but it almost is always lesser than the people that are just watching play Diablo 2. Thanks, audio. Some people just want to watch me do a hot tub stream. That's right. Yeah, and that's the, again, once you get to be a big enough streamer, the way that you grow in that variety is you pull in more people from the outside. So if your main game is 5,000 and you stream X, and there's 3,000 people from your community that would watch it, but now you're at the top of the category of Dota 2 or whatever the heck. And so now you're bringing in a couple extra thousand people from Dota 2 that normally aren't watching you play something else or your main game. Oh yeah, J-Mobs. It's fun. I should stream Roblox while reviewing Costco ice cream in a hot tub. See, now we're talking. This is the brain rot content that'll reach billions.
Good day.
And that's why it's so hard to go variety, though. Because, again, you kind of have to already be at a certain point.
Your presence honors me.
Moo in the hot tub? I mean, I'm down for that. Do I even have Magic Find on? I don't think so. I'm going to go eat egg rolls. Duriel sucks. Like, Rune, that's what we're getting? Yeah, I'll try out the new PoE next week. All right, last run. Duriel's got me all flustered. We got enough stuff. We're almost 8 hours into stream. I mean, I'm killing on my swap. So, look at this garbage. Alright, I'm gonna go eat egg rolls. What a day. Started out a little medium. We got some cold skillers, though. But that Rune doing some heavy lifting. Love to see it. All right, tomorrow is family day, so I won't be streaming during the day, possibly at night. If not, I'll see you guys Friday. Mwah. Thank you, Blue Star. And thank you, everybody, for being here. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, night, wherever you are. And we are back tomorrow. So, bye, everyone. Have a good one. Or Friday. Thanks, Joker.
Many moons have passed since I left the town of Tristram behind me. Since then I've tried to forget the terrors I beheld beneath the cold earth and the twisted nightmares that have haunted my every waking moment. There's something dark within me now. I can feel it.
Ice blast to the past, a bitter killer's mastery class, an orb of ice, a centrifuge recast at the fast, a frozen mass. They shattered into glasses of ash, a chilling blizzard wizards cast, and now I'm gone in a flash. And we don't stop, a Nova proc, a weapon swap, a unique drop. We're tearing through this chaos. Listen to our master rap to flock. The last who popped the moment stopped, he's finally free. Not even death can save you from me. Holy bolt, holy shield, holy freeze. I might smite the Lord of Terror unto his knees. I'll set free the beast within just to watch him bleed. Pure concentration, no salvation, just to restore peace and bring order to the world. The desecration from my sword, he start a war. I'll massacre the core foundation of the law. This ain't no soul in search of answers, just a hero with the T. And by the time I finish slaying, there won't be Diablo 3. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes. Enter a tonic state, they suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die. Bring it back to the master of the track. Travel east to find the beast so I can slay him with my rap. Don't need flails or a sword. Tie my hands behind my back. Like a shop up, I'ma kill him with my lyrical attack.